Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. For all the pain.
Hey guys, good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? What's going on, y'all? What is going on? So today we are going to go over Michael Monkey Vaughn. He's been missing, and his mom's name is Brandy Neal. She has been on here and she's been in and out of chats. As you guys know, I'm Nikki. Okay, is that any better? Hopefully it is. So anyhow, we had covered this case back when Stacey was actually doing his YouTube tour. Michael Monkey Vaughn had been missing, and Stacey was on YouTube actually doing a tour all over YouTube. So with that being said, we knew something was going on, and there was absolutely no way that I was ever going to let him up here. Nope. That being said, this sick fuck has finally started telling the truth about what he did with Brandy's son. And the affidavit is disgusting. It's horrific. It's awful. It is awful. And I'll never forget the day that we talked about. Actually, I had learned how to get on Google Maps and do a field trip that day. We learned how to show, go around the neighborhood or whatever. And we actually seen how far it was where Brandy was sitting on her front porch while, 2 miles away. I think it was 2 miles from her house. She was listening, physically sitting on her porch, listening to them dig up the ground where her baby boy was allegedly buried. So it was awful. And it was awful. So it was very hard to talk about, but there's a lot of people on here that have that know Brandy and they know her and Tyler. And that being said, there's a couple of creators on here that have been very nasty to them, very mean to them, hateful to them, hateful about their son. So far, going so far as to befriend Stacey and others who were involved in it. And I think it's absolutely disgusting. So, with that said, we're going to go over some of these. He had a probable cause hearing. Stacey Wondra was arrested for murder. He had a probable cause hearing where the judge did find probable cause to charge him with murder and the abduction of Michael Vaughn. So, I'm glad he was charged. He's disgusting. He was on Dolly Vision's channel. He was on Brooke's channel. He was on several channels, actually. He was on several channels. So, he's disgusting. Let's start off with this. This is from when this happened. And we'll start off with this first. This is from when he originally had went missing, so I want to play this real fast.
A grieving community, reeling from the disappearance of the 5-year-old Michael Vaughn last July, now potentially one step closer to finding closure.
We are all very emotionally tied to this case, just as our community is. I would say probably the country.
Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff spoke with us Sunday afternoon about a credible tip he says led authorities and rescue crews to dig up the backyard of a house in connection with Michael's death. Huff said on Monday that credible tip came from someone inside of the house.
We received a search warrant, and we started excavating the backyard of this residence due to the fact that there's potential for Michael's remains to be in this backyard.
Here's a map of the area. The house is just 4 minutes from the Vaughn family home. Police arrested 35-year-old Sarah Wondra over the weekend, who lived in the house being searched. She's charged with failure to report a death. Wondra appeared via Zoom for an arraignment Monday afternoon in Payette County.
It is alleged that you did on or about the 12th day of November of this year here in the state of Idaho fail to notify the coroner of a death, the death of Michael Vaughn, with the intent to prevent the discovery of the manner of death. That is a felony here in the state of Idaho. Do you understand the allegation that's been made against you?
I understand what they've said is not correct.
A prosecutor said Wondra is already on pretrial release, charged with unlawful possession of a firearm in Idaho. Court records show she was convicted of felony attempted robbery in Oregon in 2013.
I think it shows that she's a danger to the community.
A Payette County judge set Wondra's bond at $500,000. KTVB obtained the criminal complaint in the case, but the judge decided to seal the probable cause affidavit and other records. The judge, prosecution, and defense agreed. They do not want...
Which they were actually unsealed, and we have those, and we will be going over them.
...to jeopardize such a high-profile case. Chief Huff says they've fielded more than 1,500 leads. Police have not said whether they've found Michael or his remains yet. The chief told us they plan on excavating the entire backyard and digging 3 to 4 feet down.
This is arduous work. It's going to take us a while to get this done, but we're not going to stop.
Thanks for watching.
And they didn't stop. They dug and dug and dug and dug. But because of this interview right here, this is how they got the search warrant. So let's go over this. And before you guys see this, Chris McDonough from YouTube is actually involved in this. He talks to Stacey Wondra, and Stacey Wondra informs him that there was a crawl space, to which I do think Chris McDonough is pretty smart by asking for that because nobody else did.
How's it going, man?
Okay, how are you doing?
Good. Hey, I've been patrol guy over here. Hey, we're just got to get some formalities out of the way, so I'm gonna read this to you real quick, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer and want one. One will be appointed to represent you before any questioning.
Okay.
You have the right to interrupt the conversation and use these rights at any time.
Okay.
Do you understand these rights? As I told you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hey, Detective Fruitland PD, you know him?
Mm-hmm.
I've been talking to you a bit. They want to FaceTime you so you can give them a little more information on where this body's actually buried at, because I guess they're not finding him yet.
Okay.
Are you good with that?
I mean, good as I'm going to be.
So basically they've went out and they have started digging up the backyard, and they cannot find Michael Vaughn. They cannot find his remains anywhere. So they pull Stacey Wondra from his cell, make him come out to, obviously out with everybody else, with the officers. And they ask him, where is his body? We are digging up your backyard. We are digging where you told us to dig. His remains are not here. Where is his body? And wait till you hear what this fat sack of shit has to say.
Okay.
Enter your pin. And I'm gonna give you a number so you can dial in there.
Did you get it all right?
From the phone number?
Video.
Takes like 6 times forward.
No, it doesn't. The machine's not very good.
No, they suck. You have to load it like 5 or 6 times.
I'll just turn that.
What time is it?
I think it's about 2 o'clock.
It's not 142.
So you're a deputy out in the field?
Yep.
I thought you worked in here.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know you were a deputy out in the field already. I thought you said you were just a dealer.
He's going with me today.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't make it back here too much.
you can't add phone numbers.
You can't?
No. These are all numbers that I previously dialed. You got to add contacts, and you can only add email.
Okay.
We'll get an email.
I'm coming Dad, and we'll get this set up.
He's gonna have to download the Visit Now app.
Okay.
It's called Getting On Visits.
Hey, you're gonna have to download an app so you can talk to them.
Because you can't just.
I mean, we can make this FaceTime happen over Ben's work phone, but the only thing is we just recorded them back. What's the app called?
It's called Getting Out Visits. He's gonna have to go create an account and set up everything. It's not just an instant. Like it's a long process. You might as well be better off just video shot on facing the body cam because it's gonna take him probably close to an hour to set up.
Okay, you have to work on it. Let me go grab Ben's work phone and we'll do it there. Alright, let me go grab Ben's work phone right there. No, it's the key with the light on it. The white one, there you go.
Jail's getting pretty full, man.
This one?
Yeah.
Are you the chief deputy?
No, that's not me, man. I don't want that. Nope, I just do. I serve civil papers and then I cover patrol calls.
So you don't have like the permissions to like do.
No, it's not me, man.
Oh, okay.
No. We can probably get you in contact with the right person, but
They won't. They refuse to call, and I've literally been stuck at watch since Thursday night, and they told me that I was gonna have I was gonna be able to get off on Friday, but they didn't realize that it was Veterans Day.
yeah. Well, you gotta.
Can I utilize the restroom before all this? Like I've really messed up really hurts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think I have this personal number.
Yeah.
Is this work number?
You don't have a work number?
No, there's that there, so that's the number.
Yeah. I'll call and make sure. Yeah, we just use a mission. Do you want us to FaceTime you off your personal cell, or do you have a work phone you want to live off of? Okay. All right, we'll set it up now. All right, bye.
Is it better with the captions on or with the captions off? I want to make sure you guys hear exactly what this sick fuck has to say.
Jay said that he's iTunes.
I guess that was that was a phone call that they heard last night. He told his mom that he lied to these guys.
Oh. Yeah, correct. Quite the bust. Should change. Well, we're stupid overnight, but we didn't find anything that we didn't check it out. 25-30. Pretty good size bag of pound. Pretty good amount. Probably a gram or two.
Yeah, I heard just like gram and a half or something.
Yeah. They charge anything? Yeah, and then he was, bring it in, but then he shares with, we go. Sorry.
All right, man. So I'm gonna dial his number up.
All right, y'all, here we go.
Does he have my phone? Yeah. There it is. No.
No, he didn't answer it.
You got paperwork to serve me too?
Do I?
Yeah. No. I just saw papers. I'll drop those.
No, that's said it's not ringing on his end. What's your work cell number? See if you can FaceTime it from this phone. Okay, what's the other number?
Ask him if it's ringing on his end.
Yeah,
Now FaceTime. Oh, no.
Hello.
Hey, we're trying to make it go through.
all right, bye.
Okay.
It
It says it can't receive video calls right now.
Are you on? Are you? Is the number that just got dialed? Is that an iPhone?
No.
Uh,
How are you?
I'm here.
Feeling okay today?
I'm tired, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that you will help me a little bit more. I'm over here. I'm in your home.
Okay.
So I need a little bit more direction about where Michael is at.
Go out the back door, or
Okay.
I can't. Can you turn the camera around so I can show you?
We're flipping around right now, stand by.
Right here.
There you go.
Okay. So I'm going out the kitchen door.
And that's some equipment.
That is some equipment. Okay. Where do I need to go?
Okay, face to the right. Like right where the dirt piles are.
Right where the dirt piles are. About how far off of the fence? Go ahead. Okay, go over there. You point us to where it needs to be.
Okay. Now keep going out a little further.
Keep going out a little further. You're gonna have to climb that mound.
It's like right under that mound area.
It's right under the mound. About where at compared to the trees?
A little like right to the right of the trees area.
To the right of the trees.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little
So,
bit. Where that?
can
Where
you
the
see-
door?
Okay, where at now?
Now he's off the dirt mound. It's like underneath the dirt mound area.
Is about where he's standing?
Yeah, a little bit less, like closer to the house.
Come closer to the house?
Yeah.
And what is he wrapped in?
It should be, it should be a garbage bag.
Okay, what color is the garbage bag?
It would either be white or black. We only had 2 colors.
I want you to direct him from the fence where that orange thing in his hand is. Where do we need to stop it?
Right about there.
Right about there. Okay.
Keep in mind, he is telling her where a 5-year-old child is buried in his backyard. Okay? No emotion, no tears, no regret, nothing. He's talking about a 5-year-old little boy that they fucking murdered, stuffed in this bag, took from this mother. Oh my God.
All right. We will try there.
Okay.
Do you have any other suggestions for us, Stacey?
Like I said, that's where he was buried.
Okay.
That's the last place I've known. Again, haven't been home for quite a while, and a lot of shit. You know what I mean? So the only other place I would say, if he's not in that backyard, is go to Cuna to Brandon's house and check in the backyard by the tree area.
Okay, well, we're gonna finish here first, and then we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay.
So does he need to go right or left? Or anywhere else?
That general area, that bucket's enough to dig, but you're gonna want to start digging underneath the dirt piles.
Okay, how far down is Michael?
I don't know how far she actually dug, to be honest with you.
About, give me an estimate.
Maybe 4 or 5 feet.
4 or 5 feet? 4 or 5 feet, that's probably taller than me.
Like I said, you asked for an estimate. I'm giving you what it's probably shorter than that. I don't have an exact idea.
Okay, when she dug the hole, was she standing in the hole?
She's standing outside of it.
Okay, and was she using a regular shovel?
I think it was a bullnose, or what do you call them, pointed ones.
Okay, and did the shovel, was she able to stand on the outside of the ground and the shovel able to reach the bottom of the hole?
Yes.
Okay, about how far down was the shovel in the hole?
I don't know, let's say like 3 feet down, 2 feet down. I don't have like I said, I don't have an exact, measurement to give you. I didn't pay attention that far.
That's okay. Okay, we will try where you suggested, and I will call you back. Okay, Stacey?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Bye.
All right, yeah.
I don't have to wait here. I have to wait here or what?
If they call us back, we'll come back here and put it back in. Okay?
Can you try to advocate and see if you can get a hold of was one of the LT or or not LT because he's hunting, but the sergeant, and see if you have taken me away from the only thing that helps me with is being able to talk to my mom. And all I want to do is talk to my mom. That's the only thing I really want.
We don't care what you want.
It's just
you know what? Brandy wants her son back. Brandy wants to bury her son. She wants to know where he's at. That's what she wants. How about we don't give a fuck what you want? How about that? This is why I never covered this, because I get really, 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 really passionate about this, and this right here just. And guess what? This happened months ago. Okay, this ain't even. Let's see here. This is from. Let's see. This is a year ago. This is from a fucking year ago. He has been torturing Brandy, torturing her for years. Give this woman her fucking son.
For much last night because everything was so.
Okay, well, I'll talk to who I can and see if you're allowed to make calls.
Not only did he take her son from her, they snatched him while he was outside playing with his friends. Took him home, did some horrific things to him. We have the affidavit. I will go over it, but I've really not wanted to because it's really, really horrific. And I feel like this piece of shit already came out here, got on YouTube, played in Brandy's face, rah, all this, that bullshit, but didn't want to tell the truth. You can spin fucking lies and you can spin bullshit. Fucking creators out here bowing down to his ass. Eve. What is it? True crime with Eve? You piece of shit. I hear you like to bully Brandy. Well, bitch, hello. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Queen Bee. We came to ruin your fucking day. I hope you're ready for that. You can leave Brandy the fuck alone, Eve. You hear me? Leave her the fuck alone.
And we'll go from there. I don't, like I said, man, I'm on the patrol side of it, so I don't really know what happens back here too much. So, but I'll give you my word that I'll go talk to him right now and see. So basically, all you want to do is talk to your mom,
I
right?
just want to call my mom. I have minutes on her side.
Okay.
So calling her, I don't have to worry about them resetting the phone number for minutes or anything.
Okay.
I mean, it's just, she has a prepaid account. So her number.
Okay. Well, we'll put you back over there, and I'll talk to these guys and see what we can do for you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for helping us out, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. This come out of 600? Yeah.
Well, they're trying to be nice to him because they want him to tell the truth. They're trying to, be sugaring him up, being nice to him, being good with him, being cool with him so he'll talk. But the thing is, he's a manipulative fuck. He isn't going to talk. He hasn't thus far, and he's not going to until he's forced to. Kind of like Sludge. She don't like to tell the truth till she's forced to. Folks like that.
Come on over here and don't tell her. Oh, hey, booker. How are you?
When I get a chance, man, I am like knee-deep in paperwork.
I don't know, we'll do this every day. Hello? Hello?
Hey.
All right.
You're great.
All right.
Hey, Stace.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How are you? Let me go get it, okay? I'm just out in front of your house here. Let me show you.
Where's Sarah at?
She's in custody.
You guys arrested her?
I guess they did, yeah.
Where did they take her? Hey,
Yes. Hang on, I'm trying to turn my camera around. There it is. Let me get out of my truck. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Oh. Welcome home.
Yeah, fucking great.
Look, I know we got everybody and their mothers here, as you can see.
Yeah.
And when we talked the other night, I shared with you, like emotional, a lot of stuff, right, bro?
Mm-hmm.
And say hi to the crew. Stacey.
So right now he's speaking to Chris McDonough. Chris McDonough is a creator here on YouTube. He is a retired detective. I don't like him. I don't agree with the cases that he worked on. I don't agree with what he did. And he is, in my opinion, a fucking piece of trash shit. However, I do believe that he is trying his best to find out where Monkey is in this video. So with that being said, I'm not going to sit here and be nasty or hateful to Chris McDonough, but I do not like him as a creator, as a person, as a police officer. In my opinion, he was a shitbag. So there's that. All right, here we go.
How are you feeling?
Irritated.
Yeah, help us understand where you're at.
No, I'm just tired of being cooped up. I'm tired of being.
We don't
stuck
care.
In a little fucking.
We don't care.
Not getting any time out.
We don't care. Sit and cry, bitch.
Yeah, we get it. Trust me. And so I'm going to turn the camera around, and all three of us are here.
Now, they go over the probable cause hearing, which was, the last 3 days. We're going to go watch it here in a minute when we're done with this, but please pay close attention to what he says in this, because it's not the same as what he tells his mother. And the only reason why they did what they did and they're able to do what they're doing is because he slipped up and was talking to his mother on the phone and it was recorded. Okay? He's a piece of shit. And I definitely, Elizabeth, will tell y'all how I feel about this fucking trash bag.
And let's go into your house first of all, okay? Just for a second. Get an idea. So Carson was out last night. We got here last night.
And just for, good measure, I hope he rots in prison for the rest of his fucking miserable life. I hope all 4 of them do. Justice for Monkey, justice for his mother and his father. And you know what?
How'd that go?
Good. He's a nice guy. Yeah. Very nice guy. He mentioned that he doesn't know really what's going on from his position, right?
Yeah.
Which is okay. So we're back home here. You can see what everybody's been up to. Is this your room here?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to see anything in particular while we're here?
What beds are in the house?
This one right here looks like some master. Looks like a comfortable bed. Is this one yours?
Yeah, it's the queen.
That's a nice bed. And I'll go in the other room. This one over here. That looks like a little water bed in it. What is that?
No, that's a queen bed as well. What's in the next room over?
This one's empty.
Nothing. Okay.
Yeah. Was there a bed in there?
There was supposed to be a California king bed in the master bedroom, in our bedroom, but I don't know what happened to it.
Okay. Yeah.
Which one did Adrian stay in?
The room you're facing to your right.
This one here?
And no.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that his or is that yours?
Go up closer. What is that? I can't see it.
Nightstand?
Looks like a nightstand or something.
The table Sarah's, I don't know what that green thing is. Is there a blue cord connected to the back of it?
Yeah.
That's probably the Wi-Fi box then.
Okay. So you go.
What's in the closet? Nothing?
Nothing. It looks empty, bro.
Yeah, that's all. That's Sarah's stuff.
Okay.
What? Now, see, this right here pisses me the fuck off. Why are you wasting time? You know damn well there ain't nothing in that fucking closet. You know damn well there ain't nothing in them goddamn bedrooms. You know this. Get to the fucking point. This is what pisses me off. I have no patience for stupidity. This is exactly why I could never let him on my fucking panel. I could never communicate with him. I couldn't speak with him because I can't deal with this bullshit right here. Open your fat, lazy, fucking nasty, dirty ass, murderous mouth, bitch, and tell us where this little baby's at. You piece of shit. See, I'm too emotional for this one, man, y'all.
So, going out here, as you can see, everybody's still in the backyard. Let me go back here to the laundry room. Anything in here?
No, what's the garage look like? Empty?
Yeah.
Well, it looks about the same. It has her car.
Well, I think it's fuck. You want my real opinion, or do you want me to be nice about it? Oh yes, the fuck he absolutely did. He wanted to come up here. Sure did. Tried several times. Absolutely not. Even with B Tim up here, I couldn't have been able to. No. Nope. Well, paying him to go up on their panel, I think, was a shitty thing to do. I think it was a real shitbag thing to do. Because why the fuck would you want anybody like this up there, let alone to pay them to be up there? No. Mm-mm.
What it looked like before, there's like a trailer. And...
Oh.
Yeah, her car's here. Where was that duct tape at?
Turn the camera to the left of her car.
Over here?
Yeah, there was a bookshelf. Yeah, that's the duct tape roll, I think. Or is that Scotch tape?
It's Scotch tape.
Yeah, no, that's not the right one. No, it wouldn't be on the table. There was a little stand.
Okay. Let me look around for it.
It was a tall bookshelf. It was a tall one.
Okay.
No, she must have gotten rid of it.
Okay.
What's on the side of her car?
This is her car.
Yeah, what's on the side of it?
It says we accept Venmo and
Let me see here. Brandy is forever grateful for those who had him on penal because he slipped up so much to help the case. It might have helped the case, but it didn't get an arrest. The arrest came. The arrest came when his big ass mouth opened it up to his mom, and he knew what he was doing. He's been known this entire fucking time. For them to let him up on a panel and get involved in a case they didn't have no fucking business sticking their fucking nose in to begin with was fucking bullshit. And I'm sorry, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just speaking out my opinion.
Yeah, what's on the other side, like the front? What does that say?
it says love, hope, faith, taxi ride for today.
Hey Stacey, where was the tricycle at?
On top, well, not only is he manipulating them right now, right through this, all through this, but he manipulates the fuck out of them even more and plays in Brandy's face. It makes me so sick to listen to her beg him, literally beg him to tell her where her baby's buried. And this sick fuck still won't tell.
Turn the camera around. It was sitting on the boxes right up there.
Okay.
They rearranged all the boxes, so it was literally closer to the trailer on the right side. No. That side of the trailer, but yeah, your left, my right. But it was sitting. They did a lot of rearranging in the garage.
All right.
So how long has she been in custody? Is that why she wasn't answering the last couple nights?
No, I think last night was.
Her last night?
Yeah, they held her. But so question.
Yeah.
Out front or out back here.
Yeah.
Trying to direct these guys, as you can see, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
They've had 3 cadaver.
I have a quick question. Missing persons around the world. Is Eve still helping him right now?
Fellows have all alerted to the backyard, but they're trying to narrow down the scent. And so any help you have.
So to be 1000% with you, where I've directed you is the last place that I knew. That's literally the place that he was buried. Where that dumpster is, or where that bucket is right there is, that's in the area where I told you. I wasn't out there when she was burying him, correct, completely.
Okay.
I just had noticed the general vicinity, which is where that bucket, that loader is. That's.
So we came out to this
fence.
See that mark on your fence?
Yeah.
We came out to that point, and we went down How far did you guys put it?
About 3 foot. Pretty good.
Yeah.
We're down about 3 foot. Pretty deep.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything. How close was he to the it's like the box that was out there for sprinkler box? How close was he to the sprinkler box?
He was to the, where's the sprinkler box at again?
It was in the middle of the yard, about where the bucket is.
Oh yeah, it's not there anymore, huh?
No,
I mean, he was, I think he was a little bit closer in than the sprinkler. Where was it at? Right there?
Yeah, you can see it out there tomorrow.
Yeah. No, so it would have been a little closer in. Not like right on the edge of the fence, but
okay.
I'm giving you the best I can, guys. Like lots. Sarah hasn't exactly been complete, with obviously being honest with you guys, and I'm trying to give you what I can.
Could it have been over in the corner, Stacey? Over next to Starkey's fence?
It might be. You could check there. All I know is that the place where I saw her start the shoveling was where I pointed you. But tear up the whole yard. I mean, I'm giving you guys what I got. Like I said. Huh?
We don't want to do that unless we have to.
I know, and I don't want you to have to, unless you have to either. But I can only.
Over there in the corner by the fence, huh?
It may be.
Street.
It could be. All I know is that from the directions that the directions where I gave you, that's where she was starting to dig. So, and Oakley always dug around that same spot, if you noticed, and I think Oakley was onto something. Like, I don't know, Oakley's a pretty smart dog, being a hound, but she always dug in that vicinity, that area, and she really never went around to, a lot of other places in the yard to dig, if you noticed. Like, she was usually stuck to like one area, which is pretty usual for, a hound dog, that's the best I got for you. I wish I could tell you, yeah, it's for sure over to the left. What I've gotten for sure is from where I told you guys. Trust me, I want him home. I want you guys, I want him to be found.
Yeah, because I've already told Brandy.
Oh, yeah, there's 3 other suspects. His girlfriend is in jail, prison. And then there is Brandon Shirtliff and Lucen something. I'll have to look it up and see. Yeah, they're still out. They're still out running around. These pieces of shits ain't in jail, I don't think. Adrian. That's his name. That's Truth and Karma. Thank you. Adrian's his name. Yeah. And missing of persons around the world. Are you covering his case? Are you I think, hold on a minute. Is your channel the one that covers his case? If so, I'd like to share your link. If that's all right. Let me go look this up real quick and see.
That we were over here and what we were doing. Mm-hmm. So her whole family is just tore up right now. All the kids crying, they're crying.
Yeah.
Yes, JLR actually did an interview with Brandon. Man, y'all, there's so much about this case. Look, listen, I'll have y'all spun like rerun. You ready for this? I don't think y'all are even ready for this. Do you guys need something to focus on? Got you. I don't know who PNW is. I'm not sure who that is, baby. I have no idea. Yes, Brandon was in a hot tub. You want to talk about a sick fuck? I would listen. when he was doing that interview, not that I would do this. Like, let me just keep this. You know what? Let me just shut the fuck up.
And I think the sooner we can get this done, the better it's going to be for them.
Yeah. So you said what are they called? The cadaver dogs?
Yes.
Oh, so you said that they were hitting on the backyard though, right?
Yes.
Well, I mean, so that's what I like to hear, because I mean that just confines in the information that I'm providing you guys. I mean, I'm distraught, you know, like I want this, you know, I want this to be done and over with, you know. This family suffered way too long, and you know. Have you spoke to my mom since yesterday?
No, I've been here the entire time.
Have you? Okay. Well, last night I was just going through a lot of mental stuff, and I told my mom that what I told you guys was a fable, but it wasn't. I was going mentally insane, reversing things in my head, worried about that I told you guys something wrong. But just if you guys talk to her, let her know that, you know, everything I've given you, I mean, the dogs are pointing to it and everything else, you know. So, I mean, I've got you guys in the right direction.
Yeah. And Sarah's made comments too. However, hers were that you were the one that did this.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I know he's lying right here. I can just tell. I can just feel it in my damn bones. You hear me? Thank you for becoming a new member, baby. I appreciate you showing love. I can feel it in my bones right here. He's lying. I don't feel like they buried him in the backyard. I don't feel like he was ever in the backyard. I feel like they took him somewhere else and he doesn't want to tell.
No. I can't even mow the yard. Do you see me digging a hole that big? I mean, I can barely walk as it is. So I mean, there's no way I have the energy.
Stuff of finding him, that kind of proves that, you know, we can believe you more than we can believe Sarah.
Right. I mean, that's all the crap she's giving you, you know, just that he's the one that dug the hole. But she's not giving you any specifics. I can give you the specifics, but there's no way with my height or my weight and my, you know, I can't even mow the yard. There's no, I mean, I don't have the physical abilities. I mean, now I will after I get out of, you know, doing what I'm doing, but, you know, but, yeah, that's not something I could have done.
Okay, yeah, and as long as we're able to find Michael and that goes hand in hand with what you told us, then I would be led to believe you more than I would be led to believe Sarah.
Yeah.
And so if there's anything that you can help us out with about where to look, what they've done, if there's any specific side of the yard, anything that you may thought,
I'll definitely let you guys know. Like I said, all I've got for you is where I pointed you. You know, you could check the corner of the yard. You know, like I said, Sarah, you know, could have done something with it when I wasn't home. You know, knowing that she knew that I had seen where she was digging. You know, so maybe she just wanted to keep, you know, try to, you know, keep it as a confusion. You know, I mean, she's pretty scandalous like that. So.
Yes, Detective Keller said she threw you right under the bus.
No.
When they came through the door with the search warrant, nobody even asked her any questions. She just flat out said.
She just flat out said Stacey did it all?
No, she said Stacey murdered him and buried him.
Oh my God, dude, that is the most. Wow, man. That's definitely not what I did. I didn't do any of that. And you're gonna find out as soon as you guys locate him. Like I said, I wanted no part in that. None.
Is the duct tape still gonna be over his mouth?
They should be.
Okay.
I didn't watch take them off.
Okay.
So you should have everything intact as it was.
How long? Give me an approximate time frame it took her to dig and bury.
I don't know, I'd say probably between a half hour to an hour-ish. I want to say. I mean, I think Adrian was helping her if I'm right about that. I mean, Adrian's pretty, Brandon wasn't anywhere around that. But I know Adrian's, pretty decent, skinny dude, so he's, I mean, his abilities, and he's taller, so his abilities are a little more, what's the word, wide open than.
Okay.
So, couple of questions. Anything else you want to see in the house while we're here?
Not. I mean, I wanted, my fishing poles were still in the garage, but.
You want us to go check?
I mean, if you can, I had like my wallet and stuff like that, and I don't know where any of that stuff is.
Okay, man, let me turn this around.
Thank you guys for calling me and stuff. Like, I'm glad I'm able to help you guys.
Well, you're helping a lot. You're helping us, and we appreciate that very much. Let's go to the garage and see where your fishing poles are.
I think I seen them to the left of her car over there, sticking out with a red bag, it looks like. I think. Is that fishing poles? To the right.
Okay, I got this one.
Other right. There you go. Oh, that's a gas can. Okay, keep going down. Okay, there's one. Yep, that's one of them. Is there only one?
Yeah, there's only one, but.
That's awesome. Yeah, that pisses me off too.
Here's the trunk that's open. Did they put him in the trunk?
I would assume they put him on one of the trunks, yeah.
Well, but did they don't assume, don't guess. Remember, we don't want you.
I honestly don't know where he was placed.
Okay.
What is that?
It's a no. Who's Edward Ramsey?
Her dad.
Okay, yeah. And let me see if there's another fishing pole. Scott's not finding it. I'm not finding it.
No.
A lot of stuff over here. Whose stuff is all this?
Ed's and K's.
Okay, mostly the parents' house. Hey, you say there's the shelf here where the duct tape was is gone?
Yeah, it's no longer there.
Okay.
I would point it right out to you guys. I mean, it was the only tallest shelf in there.
Okay. And let me see if there's you don't see any duct tape sticking out, right?
No, she's got. Is that a toolbox? No. What is that?
I don't know. I don't want to open it.
Oh no, don't worry about that. It's her sewing stuff.
As Ed Ramsey.
Oh yeah.
Bible. Looks like she ordered boxes of Bibles.
Yeah. She does that. She goes on a rampage of ordering the dollar Bibles.
So this refrigerator, did they use this at any point with Michael?
Not to my knowledge. I know that it was just they only used it for food and stuff.
Yeah, it's got a lot of food in it.
Yeah.
The duct tape in any of these?
No, those. Oh, I didn't even see boxes down there. What's under there?
Nothing. Just some light bulbs.
Now, what's the mail on the thing right there?
So this one is property statement. Looks like Faith Taxi, Sarah Wondra International Christian Assembly. This junk mail.
Oh.
And then this is a box for Sarah. And it's more Bibles, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Man, she really went all crazy.
Dude, she's on a Bible fast here.
Oh my gosh.
She's gonna bring you to Jesus.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll get there on my own, thanks. Like, holy shit. That is some crazy stuff. Is there any mail in the house at all for me? Did you guys notice?
I didn't see the mail for these. Yeah, we didn't see anything.
You're never
you guys that first group to get it. or seen it. Well, I appreciate you looking.
Keep a journal.
Go in the bedroom. I could probably point it out to you. Our master bedroom. It was
Yeah. We can go out to the garage and say, I can text. Come back to us, sorry, we just locked ourselves out.
It happens. What's in the back of her car? Anything?
No, it's empty. No, it's just junk. Anything here belong to Michael Vaughn?
No, lift the black thing up. That black plastic thing lifts up. Is there anything under there? No. No.
Just a phone.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's supposed to be my hazard kit, but
Okay.
I don't really.
The toy.
Huh?
Do you remember where that went?
The what? The toy?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
We'll go back inside.
What's on the door?
We had to cover the doorbells.
Oh, okay.
We just put a piece of paper on it.
That makes sense.
So if you see her journal,
Yeah.
is this
What's that?
it?
That might be one of them. What's to the left of that, or to the right of that? A little bit. You're right, or you're left. Down. No. Well, that works too. We'll go over there in a minute. What's that thing?
That's a computer laptop.
Okay. Well, she never had that before, so I don't know.
That's all new.
Yeah.
And she's got a little notebook thing here.
Say Erica.
Erica.
Yeah, that's her friend in prison. I would go through some of her. Do you have her phone and stuff too?
Yeah, we have her phone, but it's we don't have her journals. So these are journals.
Yeah. I mean, those are her notepads, her notebooks that she uses. There should be. She has a couple of them. That looks like it's brand new. What's the other one?
This one is empty as well.
Is what?
This is empty as well.
Oh, is it? Okay, let's go to the table to the left of you. You're over there. What's all that?
It looks like envelopes, more Bibles.
Holy.
Yeah, no, look at this, dude. She's got 2 big boxes of Bibles.
Oh my goodness.
Look at all these religious books here.
Yeah. What's all that?
Books for putting bills or something like that.
Yeah, what's in the envelopes? Is it?
I don't know, Scott.
She would store money in them. Usually.
They're empty.
Oh, okay. Well, she made sure not to, is that hey, what's that? Open that drawer again. Oh, look, you found what's that blue thing right there?
Blue thing.
Yeah, straight down. Okay. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, you found the notebook drawer. What's that stuff right there?
Yeah, it looks like just some paperwork.
If you guys find anything that has to do with my personal info, my personal who is that from?
It's from her to you.
Oh, which one is that one?
I don't know. It says, this, you wrote this. Or no, she wrote it.
She wrote that, yeah.
Somebody did. Love Boo. Is she Boo?
Yeah, please don't leave what?
Babe, I need you to be with me. But this was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't really even remember that. But you just found another one?
4/20. April 20.
Oh, is that to me or her? What's the list? Oh, that's my signature, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so those are the letters I wrote to her when I was in prison. So now I figured those out.
Oh, got it.
But there was a drawer that had a bunch of notebooks in it.
That's the next one now.
Okay.
That one.
Well, let's see what they're. Brand new.
I have a list.
What does that say?
I have a list.
Yeah, what's the list? That's freaking a welder, a builder? Is that what it said?
See here in a second. I have a list, a Weber, build up the email list, video leads, just looks like a business plan.
Oh.
Any of these toys that you're seeing in here, or anything that you had mentioned, Michael had a toy that.
Yeah. I don't see it. What's all that stuff there?
Miscellaneous stuff. Yeah. Notebooks, pictures, school stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you check all those notebooks. I mean, those. Do you guys have her purse too?
Well, we're not sure yet. This is the first time we're looking at it.
Her purse, I think, was in the bedroom. If you want to go to the bedroom,
Okay.
the master bedroom.
What will we find in her purse?
I don't know. I mean, stuff that is relative to, could pertain to the case, or I'm just trying to help you guys out with anything,
Yeah, no, anything that would help out Michael.
That closet to your left.
In here?
No, behind you.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, what's in that?
A lot of stuff.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, office medical supplies.
Medical supplies? Let me see what medical supplies.
There's nothing in it.
That's fucking weird. She's never had that before.
Yes, this is all here. It's just weird stuff.
Office and medical supplies, huh?
Yeah, the charcoal. They were in your room. This is your bed.
Yeah. It's a little blurry. I can't. You gotta lift the camera up a little bit. There,
Sorry.
there you go. She's got a Bible, headphones.
Headphones, paperwork, mail.
Can you look? Because she has access to. Yep, that one's hers.
Now they're out here digging on this side of the yard.
Okay.
See
Yep.
where they're at? Any suggestions?
No, I would just use the backhoe and go by the corner of the fence area. Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, that's where they're headed, back over here.
Yeah, that's just where I would have them dig.
Would Oakley go over there?
Possibly. She didn't. She didn't really go
to, you know, she only stuck usually in one spot, you know?
Yeah.
So it wasn't like,
is there any doubt in your mind that Michael's back here somewhere?
I mean, doubt? I can't, I mean, the last place I knew is where I directed you, you know? So I don't, I mean, there's, you know, Sarah could have done something, you know, to draw the what do you call it? To draw confusion, you know, she could have moved him, but I don't know. The last place that I know that he was buried was where I pointed you guys.
In your back, in her back, her parents' back.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's. How did you guys, when you came back? Why did you come back here?
What do you mean came back there?
Yeah, I mean, like the next day, like you shared with us that, you know, Brandon put him in the guest room, bound up, but then the next day they moved him back here. Well, why? Why come with him?
That's a great question. I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I don't have an answer for that.
What vehicle did they use?
She left me with a Lexus, I believe, that day. So I mean, it would have been her vehicle.
Okay.
She didn't take. We didn't take the truck a whole lot of places unless we had gas money for it, because it's not that cheap to run.
Okay. Well, as you can tell, they're doing a pretty extensive job back here.
Yeah.
You know, we're not finding that. We've gone down 3 or 4 feet, and we don't want this to reflect on you.
Well, yeah, I know. I don't want it either. Like I said, that's the place that I know that he was being buried. Was that the first place I directed you?
Okay, that's over here. See the orange mark on your fence?
Yeah.
That's where I put the pen down from earlier, buddy.
Yeah.
So should we go to the right of that even further?
I mean, where were the? It just doesn't make sense why he's not. You know, he's not in the area that he was being. You guys are digging in.
Because you're a lying fat fuck. That's why.
Yeah, only you hold that key out. We don't. You know, it doesn't make sense. But it doesn't mean he isn't there. It may just mean we haven't found him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
no, it's because you're not telling the truth.
What you know, it's just bothersome that the first thing Stacey did it. Like, oh no. I mean, that's the first sign of somebody that.
Just kind of right here.
Yeah.
Right next to each other.
Yeah.
And yeah, we heard about it and we were like, well, that didn't take long. We can show you the body cam footage of it if you'd like.
No, I believe you. I mean, that's how scandalous she is, though. But I mean, that's the first thing that somebody that's guilty. That's the first thing that somebody would say. Oh, he did it. You see what I'm saying? So that's my point. Is, you know,
And then she said you buried him over at Carson yard.
Oh my God, dude, that is so pathetic. I can't even fucking mow a lawn. How am I gonna dig a fucking hole? Fuck. I mean, that's just fucking bullshit.
Hang on. Let me turn something around here for you.
Okay.
They're finding that rag thing. Does that mean anything?
I don't know.
Okay. But no, finish your thought, buddy.
What is that? Is that a shirt or a rag?
It looks like a rag.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
See the dog, how he's reacting to it?
Where's the dog? Oh, right there.
On the ground, yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Everybody's here. The news is here. Everybody's here. It's crazy.
Is my name gonna be on the news?
No, they don't know who you are right now.
Okay.
No.
I just don't want to be like.
This is a huge problem. I mean, you can imagine.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, this is like international news because, you know, we have to find Michael. And, the good part there is you've been cooperative and help guiding us through this.
So here's my question for you.
Without his body, right?
What's that?
We don't want to leave here without his body, and your cooperation in helping us do that has been much appreciated, very much.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's what do they see?
I don't know. They're just communicating to each other.
Oh.
But what were you going to say? Here's what?
No, here's the question I have is so like I said, my knowledge of where Michael was in our backyard. But then Sarah pointed out, well, you buried him in Carson's yard. Clearly, you guys know that I'm not capable of digging a hole. Is there any way that, any thoughts that you guys have if that's the first thing she said, that seems kind of fucking a little bit awkward.
Yeah, well, what's interesting about it, and we agree with you, but what's interesting about it also, this was probably, the deal she was going to go for. Like we told you up front.
She was going to roll it.
We showed up with a search warrant for murder to search the backyard, and it wasn't 10 seconds. It was Stacey did it, and he killed him, murdered the boy, or whatever the verbiage is. I wasn't there. That is on body camera. And automatically, you're the guy. Just as we predicted.
You guys have met me. You guys have worked with me. I've been working with you guys. As big of a person as I was, do I really seem like that type of person that could do all this myself? Even if I
no. I think you could have done this whole thing.
No.
No way.
Not at all. There's no way. I would check.
Yeah, that's why the cool part that's going to be here when we do find him back here, you're the one that brought us here.
Yeah.
And so that's why we don't want to leave here.
Yeah.
Unless we have Michael.
Yeah.
Because that solidifies your statement.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And we've been honest with you.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
There's been, we haven't, coerced you or persuaded you to tell. We just asked for, what's the one thing we've only asked for?
Tell the truth.
The truth. That's it. That's all. And here we are again at your house asking you, and you're being helpful, and it all, it's all recorded.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's happy.
Yeah.
No questions that anybody is doing anything, that shouldn't be done. So there's a lot of grass being moved here. Do you think her family's, what's her mom and dad going to say? They haven't even shown up. Any reason why you would think that?
That's very, very unusual over them.
Yeah.
Her mom and dad, her dad is always trying to be a part of something, or always wanting to be, he always wants to see what's going on. So that's a very unusual act for them, just so you know. Her mom is always over at the house. Always.
Right.
So that's unusual.
You think they know?
I'm sure Sarah's told them. I'm sure Sarah and her mom have had a lot of secretive conversations. And she doesn't like to have conversations like that with when her dad's around. So she waits until she can get her mom, alone.
Okay, we're going to show you what's going on out here.
Okay.
You see the dog?
Yeah.
Working?
Yeah. Why do they call it abracadabra dog?
Because
of the color? Or?
Human scent.
Oh. So how do you tell when he hits or not? What's the sign?
The handler does. I don't know. We'll find out here because see the handler?
Is that the handler to the left? The ball
You
cap?
see what he's doing right now?
So he's sticking around in one spot.
Y'all see what he's doing right now, right? He's asking questions, trying to figure out what that dog's going to figure out and find out, and what that dog's going to be able to smell and things like that. He's manipulating. Sarah's mom definitely knows, in my opinion. She admitted to moving the bicycle. That's what I'm saying. There's a whole lot that he's not telling. There's a whole lot of shit that's going. I'm going to tell you something else. Our Bumbles are smart as fuck. Also, I do have Brandy's recording where she's asked this creator to take her baby's stuff off her channel, and she has refused. So, yeah, we'll go over that a little bit too after we're done. This is almost over. Then we're going to switch to the current stuff going on right now.
Is that where Oakley used to go?
Oakley didn't ever dig over that side of the yard. It was towards the close to the house. I mean, Oakley peed and pooped around the area, but you guys dug all that up.
Yeah. You're 10,000 million% positive he was back here in this backyard.
Yes. I mean, that's where Sarah had buried him.
Is there any reason why you would, because you will be asked, why you would lie about that?
No, there wouldn't be any reason I would ever lie about that. That, to my knowledge, that's where he was buried at.
Okay. And you mentioned to your mom, you said you called your mom, you lied, did you lie to her again, Stacey?
No. I was in tears, and I hadn't gotten any sleep. And so I literally, at the time I was with my mom, I was mind fucking myself because mentally I was fucking with my head because I was so exhausted. But I'm going to call her back and so she can know that everything is accurate, what I told you guys.
Yeah.
She knows, like, I mean, you know, she knows that I'm working with you guys and doing what I can to assist you guys in the search of Michael. So, trust me. I mean, I'm probably the only person you have right now that's helping you. So, I mean,
we haven't talked to anybody else other than you.
Yeah.
I mean, we knew what Sarah was going to do.
Oh yeah, she did it too. 10 seconds.
Yeah, she's going to do it even further. Right? We'll give you that heads up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You know, I mean, that's just how it goes. All right, so we're still searching.
Okay.
You're saying still go over.
I would say, I mean, that area where I pointed you was, yeah, right around there was where they were digging. But again, Sarah made a comment about he was buried in Carson's yard. So if that dog is hitting human scent around that area, I mean, I would honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if Sarah was scandalous and went and reburied him.
Bingo, right there. He already knows something's going on. You sack of shit. You sack of shit, you.
Just because
she did. I don't know if she has that capacity to do.
I don't know either.
You know,
I don't know.
She's a big girl.
Yeah, she's not small.
But it takes a lot of physical
strength
to dig a hole.
Yeah.
So I'm still going with your first comment.
Yeah.
It's out there, over there.
I mean, the dog. It looks like the dog keeps hitting in the area of the house, that area where they're digging.
Yeah, the dog is definitely going back over to that corner. So, hang on. I'm not getting any younger. Sorry.
You need a tissue for your issue?
No, I had a little. You know how you get sleep?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I apologize.
You haven't slept yet?
Buddy?
You haven't slept yet? You've been there all day, huh?
Oh, we've been here since last night.
Holy shit.
So, and here is the crawl space in your bathroom.
Now, right here, this seems to be the only person, Chris McDonough seems to be the only one that I have listened to that's brought up this crawl space in the bathroom. And I say that for a reason.
Did they put him in this crawl space by chance?
I have no idea. I know that the only reason I ever opened it was to put that Savage box in there. What is that stuff in there? Huh? The what?
The stuff, the biscuit they put on the bottom of the house.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what if you put the dog down there and see if there's, I mean.
They did.
Oh, did they?
Dog didn't alert.
Yeah, I don't know what to say on that.
Could he be under there?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, I don't think so. It's different than
No, I don't. No, sorry. No. Where I saw them dig was outside where I pointed you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any of this stuff belong to Adrian? Your cat.
Hey, little bitty. Hey, little bit. Hey, baby girl.
Notice he doesn't answer him. Any of this shit belong to Adrian. Adrian Lucen is the other suspect. He starts talking to his fucking cat. Blows him off. Don't even speak to him about it. He just starts talking to the fucking cat.
I'm sorry, baby girl.
There's one of your keys.
I miss her.
How about that? So we get to, you can visit here at home.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We appreciate your help, no doubt. All right, bud. Well, we're going to sign off here for a minute, and can we reach back out if needed?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're good guys are going to be here, but yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, he said he'll be here.
Yep, so we'll reach.
So that's when he was very first arrested. That was his interview. So real quick, here's JLR. He got an interview with Brandon Shirtliff, Sarah Wondra, and Brandon Shirtliff, and Stacey Wondra, and Brandon were all accused of, abducting and potentially murdering Michael Vaughn. And JLR, being JLR, went found Brandon Shirtliff, and he found him and did an interview with him on the phone in the fucking hot tub. You guys. So check this out. Here goes JLR with his interview with Brandon, another suspect in the murder of Michael Monkey Vaughn.
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. I am covering the Michael Vaughn case out of Fruitland, Idaho. 6-year-old Michael Vaughn. He's been missing since July 27th, 2021. Where is Michael Vaughn?
This is also when around the time Dolly and Betty went down to see Michael Vaughn's mother and do an interview with her. And then they all of a sudden stopped covering Michael Vaughn's case to go cover Quentin Simon's case, to which they made an absolute mockery of. And then, to make matters worse, Betty decided to file her lawsuits, because at this point, JLR and Betty, from my understanding, in my opinion, they had split up over this. So if you know, you know.
Now I have an exclusive interview I want to share with everyone on a conversation that I had with Brandon Shirtliff. Brandon Shirtliff, he was with Stacey and Sarah Wondra on the day Michael Vaughn went missing. And he shares a lot. I'm going to share the entire video right now, unedited, uncut, full interview that I had with him. And then we will discuss afterward. You need to watch this. He shares vital information about the Michael Vaughn case. Check it out.
Okay. Now, thank you for talking to me. Thank you. I respect that, considering that I, put a video out on you, sharing what's going on. But as you know, I never said you were a suspect. I just said that you were there in the mix. So this is very important, because a lot of people are following the Michael Vaughn case, and people just want answers. People want Michael found. They want insight on the Wonders. They want to know everything. So, can you just explain what's going on here?
What's that?
Can you explain what's going on? Like what happened? What went down? What's up?
Yeah, the people that I used to stay with sometimes on the weekend and drive taxi for or whatever, they're involved in some big shit about. They're saying they know more about the Michael Vaughn case and everything like that. And I heard that they're saying that they actually killed him themselves.
Now, who said that?
I think the detectives told me that that's what Stacey and Sarah said themselves, is that they did it, or they were involved in it, or they know who did.
Interesting. Do you know any names or other these people? Who are they?
One of the people that went to their house before was Tanner Butler. I just looked at my Facebook page now, and his name's Tanner Butler. He was staying there with me and Stacey and Sarah at the time. Like, all four of us were roommates.
Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead.
They were roommates and they lived about 3 miles away from Michael and his mother and father. So Brandy and Tyler lived 4 to 5 blocks over from these freaks. And so, mind you, Tyler had the kids that day. Brandy was working. She left for work that day, and Michael went outside and was going door to door looking for friends to play with. So he had went door to door and had knocked on a few of the neighbors' doors, which they did confirm, and he was looking for friends to play with. It's been alleged that at that point in time, Stacey and his wife, oh my God, I'm having a brain fart. What's her name? Why am I having a brain fart right now? The wife, the girlfriend, whatever her name is, not Brandy, his Stacey's wife. Sarah Wondra. I was gonna call her Susie Wondra. Sarah Wondra. So Stacey Wondra and Sarah Wondra were married. They were roommates with Brandon Brandon Shirtliff is who we're watching now, and Adrian Lucen. Sorry, there's too many names. So we have 4 suspects. Sarah and Stacey were married, and they lived in a house that Stacey's mother, Sarah's mother provided them. Stacey and Sarah drove a cab or a car around. Yeah, it's a mouthful. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in because there's 4 of them. So we have Stacey Wondra, Sarah Wondra, the married couple. They lived in this house. They also allowed Brandon Shirtliff, who you're on the screen with, and Adrian to move in with them. They all 4 were in a vehicle together, driving around when they seen Michael Vaughn walking around the neighborhood looking for a friend to play with. It's alleged that they offered to either take him to the park or not too sure how this went down. Either way, at that point in time, Michael was abducted. From what it's been said, these 4 abducted him at that point. And there's actually a video of Sarah on her phone in her kitchen with Michael Vaughn's missing poster on her refrigerator behind her. How fucking sickening is that? Also, that happened in the Abby and Libby case. Those little girls that were murdered. The guy that they arrested and was, convicted of their murder had a picture in the bar with the girls behind him. I mean, it's just crazy as hell. It's crazy to me. It's almost like they're, you know what I mean? It's almost like a gotcha. Let's continue on, though. Listen to this before we go to the current shenanigans.
And then I guess the whole thing on how this started.
Okay, hold on a minute. I got to bring this back up because I feel like he's lying and I have it in too fast of a speed. So give me 1 second. I had to reset this real quick. But I feel like he's lying. I don't feel like he's telling the truth at all. I definitely feel like he's lying. He said that they told him that Stacey and Sarah did this. No, I don't believe that. Not for a second. Not for a stinking second. I think he's absolutely lying, and I don't believe that they said that. I believe they asked him what his involvement was, and he is refusing to be honest about his involvement in the abduction and murder of Michael Vaughn. That's just what it is.
That Sarah, kind of threatened him or, told him, get out of my house and don't come here no more because you were drinking, and I don't want you to be a bad influence on my poor little husband, Stacey, blah, blah, blah.
So yeah. And that was the incident earlier this year, around the beginning of April, right? They got arrested.
Correct.
Who got arrested?
Sarah did. Sarah Wondra. And then Stacey. Okay, so Stacey got arrested first.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, Sarah got arrested not long after. And that was all over guns. It was all over a .17 caliber, some kind of a little gun they had.
Yeah, I saw the reports and I saw that. I read the indictment of Stacey, and he was trying to sell a gun. I think it's the gun you just described, to a gun shop out in New Plymouth.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So, but you're saying Sarah got in a fight with this Tanner guy around the same time in her house.
Right after he went to give that gun to somebody else, then that is when he went and tried to sell the gun to that gunsmith guy. And then right after that, Sarah was arrested for threatening that other roommate kid with a Glock or a gun or some shit that they weren't even supposed to have.
So it was all over Tanner drinking in the house.
Yes.
It's interesting that you say that, because I've observed posts from Sarah, that she would make in her taxi group. She had a group called Faith Taxi, right? And she would make posts saying, I am not going to pick up anyone and deliver them to buy drugs or alcohol. I forbid that. I don't do drugs and alcohol. I don't want to be around drugs and alcohol. Something in that sense.
Yes, sir.
So, maybe, she's just didn't want alcohol in the house. How long was Tanner staying there for?
He was staying there for I'd say we had a relationship for 2 or 3 months off and on, where he'd just kind of come in, and then they gave him a taxi ride one day, and then they said that he could come kind of stay with them at nighttime a little bit so he could get a job in the day. And they're just trying to help him, give him a place to stay at night so he could work in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, get back on his feet, and then he's going to go back to his parents or whatever.
Interesting. So how long were you there at the house for?
I probably knew him for 2 years in total, and I probably stayed with him.
Brandy, I just want to say I'm so sorry that you came into this plan. I just want to give people a backstory of who these people are, and what they've said and how they've went about this case. So I was trying to give a background. Brandy says, good morning, everyone. This week was enough, so I'm logging off. Thank you. Anyone that shares Michael's story, please pray. If you're the praying kind, they finally tell me where Michael is. And I think that's the absolute most important point, that she doesn't really care. She wants justice. Absolutely, she wants justice, but she wants to know where her baby is. And I think she deserves that. And I hope that you get the answers that you're seeking through one of these shitbags. And I'm so sorry. Also, I would like you to reach out to me if you could, please. I got a video where you had asked that Eve take the videos of Michael down, and I would like to speak with you about that when you have time. I know this week isn't good, so next month or, whenever is good. No rush. Please say a prayer for her family. Please, you guys, say a prayer for her family right now. You and Michael are in my prayers and in my heart, can it be? And thank you guys for the hearts in the chat. Thank you guys for showing love to her. This is a hard week for her and Tyler, a very, very hard week for their family. And here in a few minutes, we're going to play the news clips of what they're dealing with and what they're going through and what they're having to listen to. This is stuff that they've already listened to. These are videos that Brandy has already seen, and she's already had, a chance to take this in. So it's nothing new to her, although it does still hurt. I'm sure it affects her deeply. She has seen this video. And And I think that, like they said, I know as much as it pisses me off that these people nonchalantly did what they did, I think all in all, it did help the police to document things that they were saying. However, I do believe that it was disgusting and sickening for people to pay Stacey to be on here on this platform. And it just broke my whole entire fucking soul to the point where I couldn't even talk about this case or cover this case when I listened to you beg Stacey to tell you where Michael was. And he just laughed and said, I don't know. I can't tell you. It really took everything I had not to speak on it. With that said, you guys, please say a prayer for Brandy and her family. Now you guys kind of know who this is, who they're dealing with. Although we didn't have Brandon on here yet, or I'm sorry, Adrian on here yet. This was 3 days ago. So I want to open this real fast. This is when the probable cause hearing started, I believe. So this is Brandy.
Have it on file. Mm-hmm. Even though I know your name, say your name for me.
Brandy Christine Vaughn.
Okay. What was it like to be in the courtroom with Stacey Wondra today?
Nerve-wracking. I want to say things to him. I want to ask many questions.
Me too, girls.
And I have to be quiet.
You have to be quiet.
Yes.
If you had the opportunity today to say something to him, what would you have asked him?
Where's Michael? What did you do to him? Who took him? Who picked him up? Where is Michael? That's what I would. I know if I'd ask it over and over and over again.
Very strong. Tell us about the blue ribbons.
So these are from a dear friend that has been keeping Michael's story in social media, in the public eye, so nobody would forget about Michael. And they came down from quite far away, from Washington. Yep. Yeah. And they made these for people. Their little monkey and hang.
So cool. That is so cool. And these cards, I assume there's plenty of these floating around?
Yes, there is. And if anybody needs or would like me to drop some off, I have plenty of those that I can still bring by.
You've seen this.
The age progression photo.
Age progression, thank you. Thank you, Randy. How close is that to what Michael looks like today?
I think he would look like that today. When they did that, I thought he looked a little bit older for his age, but they did an amazing job. They really took their time, and the extensive of information and that goes into an age progression photo is incredible.
I know there's things that you can and cannot talk about as far as the prosecution in this case with the prosecutor, Mr. Duke, but are they still receiving tips?
Yes. Yes, sir.
And they have to follow up on every one of those tips.
Yes, sir. Yes, they do.
And still we don't know where Michael is.
Correct.
As of today.
Correct.
How's your family? How are you and your family doing? I know I've asked you this, you've answered this question probably too much, but how are you guys doing today?
We're strong. We're strong. We're well. And we're here for justice for Michael. So we are well.
What kind of...
I know that's right, baby. Justice for Michael.
In Payette County.
In Payette County. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Endless meals at times when things were happening. Especially helping generosity when I had to travel to Utah for my liver transplant. People were wanting to help put meals.
Doesn't she look great?
Kids, babysit.
She looks great from that too. She's doing great. She looks great. I'm really happy for you, Brandy. I am.
It has never stopped. The support and the prayers and the kindness from the Payette community, Treasure Valley.
A lot of love.
Lot of love.
That's what gets you through it, right?
Yes.
Did you try to make eye contact
Yes,
with Stacey Wondra
absolutely.
today? And
As soon as he made eye contact with me, his eyes darted away real quick and he got very red in the face. I hope he's uncomfortable seeing me.
I hope he is too, and I hope your eyes pierce through his ass like fucking hot needle.
I hope he sees Michael's face every time he sees
every single day.
I hope they all do.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
So you know he sees it.
Exactly.
Okay. Anything you want to add?
This
Do you
is
have any questions? Okay. Good. Thank you. I don't want to take too much of your time.
Mm-hmm.
Just explain to me. Well, first of all, so I have it on tape.
Yes.
Your name, spelling, and title.
Nate Poppino, Poppino, Court Communications Manager for the Judicial Branch.
Today's proceedings.
Yes.
Explain what it meant and what it means going forward.
So this week, the court is holding a preliminary hearing. This is a step where the magistrate court will hear evidence on whether the charges, there's probable cause to send the charges on to district court in a full trial.
No jury selected for this case.
This is not a jury step, no.
But witnesses could be called in.
There may be testimony. There may be, yes. Okay. Essentially, this is a
preliminary hearing. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's play Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah.
A preliminary hearing is to
basically establish if there's, again, probable cause, the underlying foundation for the charges to advance.
Hey, B-Tim, what are you doing?
Not too much. I have a little time in my day. What's up?
Oh, not too much. Going over the Michael Monkey Vaughn case. Stacey is going into court, and they did a probable cause and preliminary hearing.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is basically where they go in and they say, "Do you have enough evidence to proceed with the case?" You know how you know how it works. But so where they say, "Yes, this is the evidence we have. Do we have probable cause to continue on with this case?" And I, in my opinion, believe that they do. But here we'll finish letting him explain.
So, charges are filed. Case is set up in before the magistrate judge here. This step essentially confirms whether there's enough to the charges to send the case on to the district level,
and that there's no date,
which is where the trial would happen.
Right, and the trial date will come after this.
Trial dates would all
come after this part of the case, right?
Yes, I apologize. I shouldn't be talking over you.
No.
Yeah. So if the judge finds probable cause, send the charges on. We have the two tiers of the two types of trial courts: magistrate and district. All criminal cases start in the magistrate level. Misdemeanors stay at the magistrate level. So if this was a misdemeanor case, it would stay with the current judge and go on to trial. But because this has felony charges, yes, if the judge who's currently overseeing the case finds probable cause, finds that they've met the bar for the charges to advance, then the case will be moved to the district level with a district judge. There will be an arraignment with that district judge, where the defendant would get a chance to enter a plea if they wish, and things get initially set up at the district level, and then from there they'd move on to trial setting and other pretrial things.
The timeline of the prelim could be anything from a day to a week.
They've set aside 4 days for this one. I don't know if it's going to take all 4 days.
Perfect. That's all I need.
Great.
I just had one quick question. So this is about the prosecution laying out, Judge, we do have enough evidence here.
Exactly.
What is the defense's role in this case then? Are they going to try and say, no, that doesn't count as evidence and fight each of it? Or it's just, Judge, they don't have enough evidence?
They would have the ability to rebut and to argue against. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I said it's not common, but it's not unusual for after a preliminary the judge says you don't have a case here.
You do occasionally see, for example, I've seen where there's multiple charges and the judge ends up saying, well, these ones can move forward, but I don't find probable cause for these, this one, we're going to peel it off, but you can proceed with these.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, good.
Good.
Yeah.
Judge deciding on Thursday that the man accused of killing Michael Vaughn will go to trial. Stacey Wondra is facing charges of first-degree murder, second-degree kidnapping, and destruction of evidence. The judge saying it was Wondra's own words to investigators that led to this decision. Wondra has continuously distanced himself from playing a role in the kidnapping and murder of Michael, instead implicating his wife, Sarah Wondra, and roommate, Adrian Lucene. We'll keep you posted as we learn Wondra's court date and learn more details. I'm Dakota Cast, that's DJ, reporting.
So, at this point, I believe the next one lined up is when they were in court. Now, things came out in court that were really, really upsetting to a lot of people. The call to his mother being one of them. And it's really, really, really sad. So I want you guys to have a trigger warning for this, okay?
And this is going to be, just for the record, this is Exhibit 14, which has previously been admitted.
Hey, buddy. What's happening?
Just got done talking to the detectives.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Told me everything.
Yeah. I'm proud of you for that, babe. I know it wasn't easy. I know it wasn't easy.
Sorry.
I know you are, babe. I know. Huh? Sweetheart, I know. You know.
I want to warn you guys ahead of time. This is really, really hard to listen to. And it's really hard for his mom to hear some details. It's really hard for Michael's mom to hear some of these details. And most certainly a trigger warning. And if this isn't something you want to listen to or that you don't think you can hear, please go ahead and head out and then come back in a little while, probably like 20, 30 minutes, because I think this call lasts about 20 minutes or so.
I know, babe. Were you completely honest with him about everything? Okay. That's very important, you know. I have to take those off.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry to let you guys go.
I know, babe. I know. I know. I know.
This is going to be hard. Matter of fact, here to give people a fair rundown of what they of what this is about before we even get into this call. I'll play this clip here.
Nearly 5 years after 5-year-old Michael Vaughn vanished from his front yard, the man accused of killing him is facing a judge again today. Stacey Wondra returned to a Payette County courtroom this morning for the third day of his preliminary hearing. He faces charges of first-degree murder, kidnapping, destruction of evidence, and also a persistent violator charge in the death of Vaughn, the Fruitland boy known to family and friends as Monkey, who disappeared back in July of 2021. This morning, a video call between Wondra and his mom was shown while a Fruitland police detective was on the stand. In that call, Wondra is crying and telling his mom that he's sorry. saying he wouldn't have gotten involved in any of this if not for his then wife, Sarah. Wondra's mom tells him he needs to cooperate and tell police the entire truth about what happened to Michael.
They said that if everything turns out what I said and matches, that they were going to fight for me.
Okay. Baby, is Michael alive?
Oh.
Sarah accidentally killed him.
How?
Suffocation. They buried him in a duffel bag.
How was that an accident?
She didn't realize there was too much clothes on top of him.
Why did she take him?
He was duct taped.
During interviews with detectives shown yesterday in court, Wondra points the finger at Sarah and one of their roommates, Adrian Lucien, claiming they kidnapped Michael to sell him, accidentally suffocated him, and buried his body in their backyard. The defense is currently cross-examining the detective about whether any evidence outright connects Wondra to the crime. Prosecutors are using this preliminary hearing to try to convince the judge that there's evidence strong enough to send this case to district court. Morgan Romero in court again today. Follow along with her live updates right now on KTVB.com.
And people are wondering why he went in first. Why do you think they did do this? Okay, so this is the thing. I think he went in and realized if he goes in first, the first one to talk is the first one to walk. And I think that if the state gets a conviction on him, and they will use what he said in the conviction against him to bring him in as a key witness against Sarah and Adrian and Brandon if he's involved or if he's said to be involved, and they will use them as the key witness in the murder trial against Stacey and Adrian. And
Yeah, it's kind of
the key witness in that. Yeah. Yep.
It's kind of like a puzzle piece. You know what I mean? Like they
Yep.
don't have the body, so they have to connect all the things they have, which is
Yep.
the main evidence they have is this guy, Mr. Wandra's, basically confessions multiple times. And the most damaging one is him basically admitting it to his mother. And who's going to be lying to their mother? Those emotions are not, you could say maybe he lied to the cops or maybe he was forced to by the cop. You could try to do that. But, I'm sure a prosecutor would try to do that. I'm not a prosecutor. I mean, a defense attorney will try to do that. But when it comes to your, the statement to your mother about what happened, it's going to be pretty tough to convince the jury that was forced, that was a lie, that he was just making it up.
Well, this phone call is a slam dunker. So here we go.
You are. Nobody's never been caught in the middle of this. It wasn't for her.
Sweetie, you have to take responsibility for your part, okay?
No.
You have to be a man. I'm being true to my word. I promised you if you told the truth, okay? I'm right here.
I'm just afraid of losing you guys.
Sweetie, I'm right here. I answered the phone. I answered the phone. Take a deep breath. I need you to do whatever you need to do, okay? To help. All right? The Bible tells us if we confess our sins. He is faithful and just to forgive us our sins. He's not going to take away the consequences, but he's going to forgive you because you know what, babe? You confessed. You confessed your part in it, but you have to be 100% honest with them. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
All right. I'm right here, buddy. Okay. You want to talk about it?
What?
Just anything?
Feel lighter.
Yeah. Yeah. That's for the best, huh? Yeah. You've been carrying that burden for a while, haven't you? Yeah.
Want nothing to do with it.
Huh?
I don't want anything to do with it. Honestly. Promise me you guys won't leave me if I have to go to prison for all my life.
Sweetheart, I'm right here. I'm right here. Huh?
I feel like God's not.
Sweetheart,
What did you do with me?
I can't speak for him. Right now, we're just like, we're still processing everything. I was hoping and praying that you were being honest with me, you know, but I knew in here, baby. I knew.
Now I'm just gonna be labeled as a predator, man.
Well,
I'm just gonna be labeled as a predator everywhere I go. This evil person.
Sweetie, I love you.
Love me too.
Where are you at right now?
And my father.
Are you by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. What did they say was going to happen now?
They were just gonna go out and
They were what?
they're just gonna go out and get Michael from where I told them he was.
Yeah.
They said that if everything turns out what I said and matches, that they were gonna fight for me.
Okay. Baby, is Michael alive?
Sarah accidentally killed him.
How?
Suffocation. They buried him in a duffel bag.
How was that an accident?
She didn't realize there was too much clothes on top of
Why did she take
And he
him?
was duct taped.
Why did she take him? Did she take him or did you?
No, I didn't take him. It was her and Adrian.
Where were you?
Sitting at home when they came walking in and Sarah was holding my.
Why was she gonna do that? Why?
I think she wanted to try to appease me with the here's a kid, like type of thing. Because we've been trying for so hard. And I looked at her and I said, what the heck are you doing? I said, this is not, she goes, well, I just needed to make money. And I said, this is not how you do that. Well, the goal with her was so she could make money. And she was going to split it with Adrian. And I was completely out of the loop with everything.
How come you didn't say something?
I was scared too. I was scared. I knew. I told her. I said, you need to call the authorities. I said, you need to report this. This is not okay. And she goes, no, I'm not doing that.
I'm sorry, but I feel like he's a fucking absolute liar.
Which part?
First of all, no, he didn't say to report it. Second of all, no, he didn't say this is not okay, Sarah. This is not okay. Nah, none of that happened. No, I don't believe that he was kidnapped to sell him. No, because where was you going to sell him? You're living in this little ass podunk ass town.
I think that that's part of the reasons why he's probably not giving the correct location because he's afraid. He's afraid that they're going to find the remains and there's going to be the truth is going to come out because it sounds a little odd, you know. I just think he's probably hiding something. I think he definitely did it. I think he definitely that's the method of death is definitely, in my opinion, probably suffocation because if you look at him. His reaction is like that, but yeah. I think there is something more to it. He's leaving out.
Well, and I don't think he wants his mom. You know why? I think you're right, but you know why? I think he's embarrassed to tell his mom certain parts.
Yeah. Well, he says that he's worried about being thought about as a bad person. So to me, that just says a lot about what his mindset is.
Right.
His mindset is he's hiding the really bad parts and trying to push off blame to other people as much as possible to still kind of maintain him being a good person in his quote unquote way.
Yeah. And you know what though? Listen, I've noticed his mom has caught on to that a few times and she's like, you need to tell the truth.
Yeah.
You need to tell the truth. And if anybody knows him, it's his mama.
I don't know if there's
manipulate, but I think she already knows he's manipulating, and I think she knows he's not being honest and telling the full truth. He might be telling a half truth, but he ain't telling the full truth.
I don't know what the lie, what he's trying to cover up. I don't know if he's the one that suffocated and he's worried about that coming out. I don't know what, but he's hiding something that he's ashamed of, and we just don't know. And unfortunately, there's not enough to say anything. All we know is that his statement is basically that they kidnapped, Michael to attempt to sell him. They don't list where they're going to sell him, who they're going to sell him, when this plan was concocted, and that's a thing that's that's iffy. So I don't know. Maybe this was like something to convince. Maybe he tried to convince her that was the reason. Maybe someone else in the group tried to use that as the reason for kidnapping this child. I don't know. But what I can tell you is that he's ashamed of something and he's hiding it and he's scared of actually saying it because he would be looked at as a bad person. But I think he definitely had involvement in the death of this child. I just don't know how much of the involvement. And duct tape actually makes sense a little bit because the fact is I've seen that in Ariel Sellers' case where that little girl suffocated from duct tape as well while she was in a cage. by her foster parents, her adopted parents in Hawaii. So yes, that would make sense that they would put clothes over him. The thing I would probably wonder is, where was he put with clothes? Was it the back of a car, in the house, where it was? The second thing is that, why? You know what I mean? So I don't know. So all I can really point out is that I think he did kidnap him. I think that he did have a part in killing him. And I think he's ashamed of the whole truth coming out. And that's what, and that's pretty much it. Everything else we don't know yet. That's what I can get. Well, I don't know what he's ashamed of. I don't want to say like abuse or anything happened to
Well,
him.
it does come out that they inject him with insulin.
Yeah.
And I think they do a hell of a lot more than just that. So here, let's go.
Yeah, but I don't want to point out and say anything that's like abuse or anything, because we just don't know.
Oh, as far as abuse, no. I'm just saying, like, as far as like torture tactics and giving him more insulin, I think they did more. I think they gave him more than like one dose of insulin. Yeah.
Yeah, we just have to work with the facts. And the only thing I can say is this guy's ashamed. He might be ashamed because he had more of a part in the killing than he's letting on, or he might be ashamed of something else.
Well, I think he's just ashamed, period, to even admit he was a part of it to his mother. Look at, I mean, look at him. He's like a little boy admitting that he did something wrong, like.
Well, I mean, most kids act like little kids when
they're in front of the, I mean, because, if anybody knows you, it's your parents,
Yeah. And I just think a lot of people that jump to the conclusion that he did something to Vaughn in a sexual nature, there's really no proof of that yet. There's no proof of that yet, and it's best not to really speculate on that, especially when the mother's in the chat.
Absolutely.
That's just my advice to you guys.
Are you sure it was an accident?
It was an accidental suffocation.
How did Brandon get involved?
Brandon's house was used to store Michael overnight.
Are you going to cooperate with him and testify?
I would.
Okay. You have to stick to that, buddy, okay?
Well, I'm gonna die in prison. I'm gonna end up getting myself killed. I'm gonna be able to see you again.
You're seeing me right now.
I don't have been to a chance in prison. Sorry if I don't get to see you again.
You know what, sweetheart? You know what, sweetie? We're just gonna pray. God's gonna take care of you. But the main thing is you ask him for forgiveness. You've confessed your sins. You need to be honest about it. Like, seriously, confess everything, your whole part in it, no matter what that is, babe, no matter what. You understand? No matter what. You just be honest and you tell God. And he's going to forgive you. And then, you know what? No matter what happens after that, you just read your Bible, you pray, you talk to God, and he'll be with you, baby. He will. He will. And then you don't have to fear. You don't have to fear dying. Okay? Because you know what? We can't fix what happened. We can't fix any of that. But you can be different. And even if you have to be different in jail, okay? You can be different and you don't have to be afraid of dying. Grandpa wasn't afraid of dying. And if you know Jesus and you've gotten forgiveness of your sins and he's in your heart, you'll get to see Grandpa. Okay? So no matter what, this is hard. It's going to be very hard. But you know what, baby? God has you, and he's not going to let you down. And all of the garbage that Sarah talked to you about, babe, that was not okay. Okay?
What do you mean? Garbage.
Garbage. Remember when she called yelling, God said this, God said that?
Yeah.
When she got online and she started, quote, preaching, sweetheart, she's not speaking God's real truth. Okay? That's not God's real truth. What Lee and Lois, Grandma, Grandpa, and me, that's the truth. That's the truth, baby. Okay? I want you to take every single thing that Sarah said to you and throw it out the window. And know that the people that really love you are here. Okay? I'm not gonna lie to you, this is a tough one, babe. But I'm gonna love you. My heart is so broken. It is, it's broken, baby. I don't think I've had my heart broken like this before. But
Cigar.
I do love you. Okay? I do love you.
Love you too.
And do you realize, can't see, it takes a brave thing to tell the truth. It's a brave thing to admit you've made a mistake. Okay? Where you sent them, are they going to find him? Okay. Okay.
Have you talked to my dad about this?
No, not yet. He knows a little bit.
Nobody's gonna look at me the same. Just this big animal.
Baby, this is hard. I'm speechless and I'm sad and I don't know how to be, you know? I'm trying to do what God would have me to do. He gave you to me to raise. And I did the very best I could. And I don't know how to handle this one. But I'm here. People will look at you different. I'm not gonna lie. You know I don't lie to you. There are actions. You're all blurry now. There you go. There are. Oh, Mom. The cat's gonna get your food. Thank you. There are actions that have consequences that even Mom can't buffer for you. You know, these are, you know, babe, it's hard because had you said something in the beginning, you know, but because you held on to it for so long, it's almost like you were participated, you know, and the fact that you knew and you let his family suffer for so long, a long time, babe. Those are things that, you know, it's hard. The night you called me, you knew. You knew. And had you just come forward then, things might have been different. But we can't go and look at all that, baby. All we can do, look me in the eye, baby. Look at me. All we can do now is do the right thing from today. Okay? The right thing from today. Today forward, you can make good decisions, better decisions. Today forward, you can read your Bible, you can pray, you can talk to God. Okay? You don't have to give up. Okay? You might be in there, or you might be in prison, but you don't have to give up, and you don't have to give in to the temptations that are there. You can make good decisions now. Okay? From now on, good decisions.
Okay.
All right, baby.
Have you talked to my dad yet?
Which dad?
Not Jerry. Oh,
No, I haven't. Oh, you mean I haven't told him about this?
no, but I'm talking about the other. He said he was gonna give me money or whatever.
He's not at the moment. Okay? He's not going to. He's not going to.
He said he wasn't gonna help.
Yeah.
Why?
Sweetie, I'm not in his brain.
Love you.
I love you too, buddy. I did put $10 on your phone account. Is that phone account so that you can only call my phone number? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
I was really hoping my dad would follow through on his word because I don't have any way to make any other calls.
I know. I know.
Just don't understand why he would go and say he was gonna do anything and just play God.
Sweetheart, really? Really?
I mean, it's not surprising.
Okay. Babe, you need to focus on Stacey. Not calling a bunch of people anyway. Are you sure? Did you leave anything out talking to them? No? You promised me you told them the truth?
Yes.
All of it, when you hide some of the truth, it's like lying and not telling the truth. Did you know that? Okay. It's very, very, very important. Very important.
I think he's manipulating and he's lying, but I think there's some truth to
We've
what he's
got
saying.
1 minute left.
Okay.
I love you, buddy.
Love you, Mom.
I love you too.
Yeah, well, you know, at least you get to tell your son that you love him. At least you get to see him and you get to talk to him, and that's how I feel about that. So
Agreed.
Right here is after the judge's ruling.
It was hard to hear that that woman told my baby that I didn't love him anymore. There's special places for people like that. And I believe that's where they're going to go. Justice will be served.
What were your feelings watching Stacey have a conversation with his mother and seeking out, comfort?
I admire that woman for her grace and her kindness and for raising him and trying to do right by him. My heart breaks for her because I know how my mom heart hurts so much. I can't imagine what she's feeling right now. But I respect her and admire her for telling him that he needed to do the right thing. And I think her supporting him helped that a lot. And I am very grateful to her for that.
And one of the voices that we heard in a lot of the videos yesterday was Detective Kelleher. What has your relationship with investigators been up to this point? And seeing all that video, I'm sure it was a mix of emotions.
It explains a lot of trust us, just trust us, and giving them that blind trust has been reassured of what they have been doing and their love for Michael and their love for their jobs to do the right thing. So.
And hearing the names of the other three come up so frequently and knowing they haven't been charged, what are your feelings on that?
We're a small community. We're a small town. There are lots of moving parts to Michael's case. And those 4 names have always come up together. It doesn't surprise me hearing those names. And I believe that all 4 of them are going to be punished to the extent of the law. Hopefully one of them will grow a slight bit of consciousness and tell us where Michael is. That's all we want is Michael home. They've done their wrong. Now it's time to pay for it. They've done their damage. Give us back Michael, Joe. Give us back Monkey. That's all we've asked for is from day one. And they sat all this time. I have no empathy for any of them. They deserve what's coming to them.
Do you plan to come to future court proceedings?
Every single one I can possibly make, health permitting.
And Brady, you, as we talked about yesterday, have had just both of you guys such grace and restraint through this process. I mean, how do you do it?
Each other. And we got an amazing community. Our family is rock solid. The foundation of our family is what keeps us going. And that I made a promise to Monkey that I was never going to stop till I find him. It looks different now than when we started. But I still had that promise to keep. So, yeah. Thank you.
Do you guys feel closer to something?
Yes.
And you had Kira or Pidge.
Pidge, yeah.
When it comes to your other children, Michael's siblings, how are they doing?
They're all dealing it with their own ways. I was very proud of Pidge wanting to be here. And, she's a part of this as much as well. And she's a young adult now. So Mama can't tell her no anymore. But I did, continuously make sure before the day, how are you feeling about this? How is your mental health? Are you sure that you want to do this? Because it is a lot of emotions. And of course, with all of the kids, we've tried to be completely honest and open with everything in the case. age appropriate, of course, as it has been almost 5 years. And Buggy, Monkey's baby sister, I mean, she turned 2, not even quite a month after Monkey was abducted. And she still asks if he's not alive anymore. And we have to go through that. So, yeah, it's really hard. They're doing well. And anytime they have a question, I'll answer it as best as I can. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Right, Mr.
That's his arrest when they first arrested him or whatever. Well, I guess it wasn't his first arrest, but it was when they charged him with the murder. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I think they have a pretty strong case against them. I mean, like, your own words against you is pretty bad.
Yeah, I think they do too. Regardless of him lying, the stories he's telling, whatever, it doesn't even matter. I think he just needs to be honest and tell where the body is. And the bad part is, I think at this point, Brandon and Adrian have moved Michael so much now that it's going to be really hard to locate him, I believe, in my heart.
I think most likely they probably know the location. They might have moved it before he, thinking that he was going to rat on them and kind of moved it on. That's my thoughts on it. But isn't there something that can be done special?
Well, the best thing they can do is come forward and tell before somebody else does.
Yeah, but they're going to get convicted as well. I think they're going to, what's going to happen
I
is.
believe so as well. Once they convict him, they're going to use him as the witness against all the rest.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go in and testify and tell each part what this one did, what this one did, what this one did, and whether it's a lie or not, he's the only one speaking up. So then their attorneys will have a chance to come in and cross-examine him, which potentially could get real fucking messy because Sarah, on the other hand, let me show you her. Let's take a little peek at her because she is disgusting.
Yeah.
Right? Disgusting.
She's nasty.
She wrote a letter to the judge as well. Let's see. JLR actually has a picture or whatever. He goes live about it. Let's see. He does a video on it. She's not right. Like, she's one of these. She was one of those girls that talked about the church but didn't really follow the church. You know.
Stacey Wondra wrote a letter to his judge. Dear Honorable Susan Waters, in motion of a 2254 motion for early termination, I, Stacey James Wondra, motion to ask the court for early termination due to the COVID-19 that has been spread amongst communities and in state jails and prisons and federal prisons. The reason for the request is due to personal health concerns, such as asthma, sleep apnea, and most importantly, my wife has become ill and is displaying symptoms of COVID-19 and is also type 2 diabetic. Your Honor, I was sentenced December 17th, 2019 to 6 months with 0 paper following. My release date is initially May 4th, 2020. In the time.
This is Stacey Wondra, not Sarah, just so you guys know, but they both are in the same headspace, really.
Of this incarceration, I've had no bad conduct and 0 write-ups. I would like a response as soon as possible. I appreciate your time and consideration. Sincerely, thank you, Stacey Wondra. Signed, purportedly with his handwriting here. This was all handwritten, filed with United States District Court on 3/26/2020. So Stacey was incarcerated prior for a gun.
Yeah, so they were. These people are not innocent like they pretend like they are. They pretend like they are like. They just drove a cab. They went to church. They were Christians. You know what I mean? It just that's not who these people were.
Yeah, there's something up. I mean, I think I just wonder what the thought process was that originally thought it. I mean, I don't know if we'll ever get the answers on this, to be honest.
I think she took Michael, and I think she was going to try to play mother and father with him, and realized that wasn't going to happen real quick. All right, here we go.
Profile case involving a competency evaluation. A judge ordered this woman, Stacey Wondra, the woman charged with failure to report a death in the case of Michael Vaughn, be committed to a behavioral health facility. This after a competency evaluation found she was unfit to move forward in the case against her. Court records show on December 1st, a hospital bed was available for Wondra. Police previously searched her and her husband's Fruitland home looking for Michael's remains. Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff says he's confident Michael's remains were on the Wondra's property, but were moved. At this point, Michael's body has not been found.
Thanks for watching Idaho News 6. I'm
tape, no more crews on scene. The fence is back in place, and it really looks like their efforts there so far, Don, are done.
Karen, is there any connection between the Vaughn family and the home where police had been searching?
No, we've heard this more than once from the family representatives and from the police department that there is no connection between the Vaughn family and the home where this search took place. We know the woman who lives in that home, Stacey Wondra, was taken into custody that Friday night and charged with failing to report a death, specifically naming Michael Vaughn in those reports. Now, there is no connection that we've been told of. Police say there's no connection. They don't know each other, but it is extremely close to the family's home, walking distance in a residential area, only a half a mile from where Michael Vaughn was last seen at his home that evening.
They live a half of a mile. And like I said, I'll never forget the day that I turned this on and Brandy Vaughn was sitting on her porch, shaking and quivering, listening to them potentially dig up her baby in this backyard. I thought it was 3 or 4 miles away. No, it was a half a mile. That just makes it worse, in my opinion.
Evening of July 27th, Dawn.
Karen, when they announced this press conference that hopefully will happen here momentarily, we were talking about the family. Do we know if Michael's family is there today or if they've been informed about what police will share?
They will not be here today, but I'm going to step out of the way as they start filing in, and we'll listen in live.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. I just wanted to start out by saying thank you to our media partners. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the continued coverage of the Michael Vaughn case. I also wanted to begin by just giving my sincere thanks to all the law enforcement agencies, local businesses, and members of the public who helped us over the course of the last year and a half of this intense investigation. More recently, during the last 3 weeks, we could not have completed the work necessary without the selfless help of others. The community support has been absolutely incredible. As you know, from the time Michael went missing, this has been an all hands on deck investigation, and it remains very active and an ongoing investigation. You can't take one of our most precious citizens from us and ever expect us to stop. During the course of this investigation to date, we received credible information that the remains of Michael Vaughn could be found in the backyard at 1102 Red Wing Street in Fruitland. As a result, the Fruitland Police Department obtained a search warrant for the residence along with the front and backyards. That search warrant was served on November 11th. It was a Friday. We served that late in the evening. Upon entry, officers encountered Sarah Wondra, one of the known occupants of the home, and Sarah was subsequently arrested based on probable cause that she had knowledge of Michael's death and failed to report that death to law enforcement. The following day, the Fruitland Police Department, joined by the Idaho State Police, the Idaho Mountain Search and Rescue, the Fruitland Fire Department, and the Fruitland Public Works Department, began a very methodical excavation of the backyard of the Wondras' home. During that excavation process, the Idaho Mountain Search and Rescue, Mountain States detection dogs deployed multiple certified human remains detection dogs on the property, all of them alerting to the presence of human remains. Ground penetrating radar was also used and deployed, detecting anomalies in the backyard. We completed the excavation of the entire backyard and removed over 250 yards of dirt. Prior to backfilling the yard, the dirt was meticulously sifted for any potential human remains. We did not find Michael's remains. Although the remains of Michael Vaughn were not recovered, we strongly believe, based on evidence, that Michael was abducted and is deceased, and that his remains were buried and later moved from the property. As of today, the whereabouts of his remains are unknown. However, the investigation is active, fluid, and ongoing. Once the excavation was complete, we conducted a thorough search of the Wondras' residence. The search was productive, and additional investigative evidence was recovered and is currently being processed. Evidence suggests that there are the following individuals who are currently in custody are involved in the abduction of Michael Vaughn. This is Sarah Wondra, 35 years old. Sarah lives at 1102 Red Wing Street in Fruitland and was living there at the time of Michael's disappearance. We believe that Sarah has firsthand knowledge and is involved in Michael's abduction. Sarah Wondra is currently being held at the Payette County Jail for failing to report a death to law enforcement. This is Sarah's husband, Stacey Wondra, 30 years old, a male. Stacey was also living at 1102 Red Wing Street in Fruitland and was living there at the time of Michael's disappearance. We believe that Stacey has firsthand knowledge and is involved in the abduction of Michael Vaughn. Stacey's currently being held in the Washington County Jail on unrelated charges. Now, the next individuals I'm going to introduce you to, let's go at the bottom there. This is Brandon Shirtliff, 30 years old, of Kuna, Idaho. Brandon was living with Sarah and Stacey Wondra at 1102 Red Wing Street at the time of Michael's disappearance. And we believe Brandon has firsthand knowledge of Michael's abduction. Brandon is currently believed to be in North Dakota. Adrian Lucien, 32-year-old male out of Toledo, Ohio. Adrian was staying with Sarah and Stacey Wondra at 1102 Red Wing Street at the time of Michael's disappearance. And we believe that Adrian has firsthand knowledge of Michael's abduction. Adrian's currently believed to be in Toledo, but floats between Ohio and California. I strongly encourage Shirtliff and Lucien to contact the Fruitland Police Department detectives as the window of time for talking and cooperation is coming to a close. This remains an active and ongoing investigation, with conversations taking place with the Payette County Prosecutor's Office about Michael's case and those individuals involved. We also believe that there are others associated with the Wondras, Shirtliff, and Lucien, who may have knowledge of Michael's abduction, and I would strongly encourage them to come forward and speak with my detectives. When we finally reach the conclusion of this investigation, And I can assure you that we will. All of those who have knowledge of Michael's disappearance and have failed to report or hindered our investigation will be pursued. There's a moment in time to do the right thing and bring your information forward and cooperate. And that moment in time is now. To date, the Fruitland Police Department has received over 1,500 tips and leads, and we received many new leads since this phase of the investigation has began. We continue to ask our community for support and patience as we continue to aggressively work this case. We also ask that the Vaughn family's privacy continue to be respected, and we'll continue to post updates as information can be shared. Tips can be sent to findmichael@fruitland.org or to Crime Stoppers at 343cops.com or the Fruitland Police Department at 208-452-3110. Tipsters can remain anonymous. So before I open it up for questions, I just want to make it clear that this is a very active and ongoing investigation. It's super important that we maintain the integrity of this investigation. So I'd ask you that you'd please tailor your questions accordingly. With that, I'll stand for a few questions. Alex?
So if Michael's remains are not found, will Sarah have to be released, or do you think that she will remain in jail once you locate the other people that you think are involved?
It is my belief that she will remain in custody. But again, we're in talks with the Fayette County prosecutor, and those talks are ongoing as far as charging.
And you can't speak to any additional evidence that was found in the house, like you said, you can't?
I cannot. Again, I just don't want to jeopardize the integrity of this investigation. Leslie?
Stacey Wondra is listed as an inmate in Washington County Jail, but he's not on the Idaho court records because it's currently like federal hold. Are there any other charges aside from hers that have been filed in relation to this?
Not that I'm aware of. Not at this point. Go ahead.
What was different about the tip you received in this case after 1,500 tips over the last almost year and a half? What led to the arrest and the search? Can you share any more about what led you to that home?
I don't want to get into the details on that, but I can assure you that the tip that we received was credible. I also released that in an earlier statement that it came from one of the occupants of the home, which led to that. Yes.
I'm sure that you guys in your investigation are following social media pages, which a lot of us have looked at. And one of them indicates a trip out of state taken within the time frame. Without hampering the investigation, you guys are at least aware of that trip taken to get a dog?
We are currently aware of a lot. Okay. And so I would tell you that you just need to trust us and trust in this investigation. We're making tremendous progress. We're comfortable with where we're at. I appreciate that question.
So Sarah Wondra didn't pass her mental evaluation for when they were in the hearing and things. Do you think this affects the investigation at all, considering that to be the case?
I do not at this point.
There have been mentions of a neighbor's yard. Has that been searched in any way or taken into consideration in this investigation?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we'll be deploying ground penetrating radar in the neighbor's yard tomorrow.
Okay.
So we haven't done that yet, but we will. That's on the agenda for tomorrow. So thank you.
Aside from just living with the Wondras, do we know what the relationship with the two men you named were? How are they connected with the Wondras?
I'm not, this is ongoing. I'm not going to get into the semantics and dynamics of the relationship there. Alex?
A lot of neighbors spoke to us about a scooter that maybe you guys were looking for. Can you speak to anything about like you had found a scooter, if that was related, or if that's something that you were possibly looking for at the Wondras residence at all?
Again, that's evidentiary in nature, and I'm not going to speak to that at this point. So.
You mentioned the other property that's going to be starting to be searched tomorrow.
All right, so we pretty much got it. I mean, this is where they're at. Like
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Those are the 4 suspects. Now Adrian is still out on the run, right?
I don't think
Adrian and then Brandon. I don't think either one of those men are arrested. That's the thing. I don't think either one of them have been arrested.
No, I don't think they have been.
This is the house that they lived in or whatever. This where Stacey and Sarah Wondra, her parents got this house, and I believe it's their house.
It's a nice house.
And remember when JLR went to the next door neighbor and got an interview from the next door neighbor?
Yeah.
And we couldn't figure it. And then the living room, yeah. So it looks a lot nicer in these pictures because the pictures that they were showing whether they lived there were not
Probably trash.
Yeah, it was totally trashed. So this is a lot nicer than what it looked like before. However, we looked at these pictures to try and find out where in the backyard he was speaking about. So these are the pictures of the backyard. So when he's on the line telling Chris McDonough to look in the backyard by the grill and this, that, and the other, I feel like he was lying his ass off anyways.
Yeah.
They were digging approximately right about here, right? With the right in front of the patio.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's where their trucks were digging. And I feel like he was lying his ass off about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like, I don't know. As far as the backyard goes, it's really small though. So it is fenced in though. So I see why they would think they were safe doing that. But
yeah,
you know, the neighbors could still see over that. But I don't know. They said that they did ground penetrating radar and stuff. So, well, I think that they moved him obviously, or didn't bury him there at all, and buried him somewhere else.
I think so. I mean, I think probably they moved the remains. That's just my opinion. I think they.
And what do you think about Sarah not being mentally capable of going to trial and stuff? What do you think about her?
I think I know what the defense is probably planning, that they're going to try to do the same. Like
reason of insanity. Like
no. You got to think in terms of like a false confession type of deal. They're probably going to try to say that this was his mental capacity couldn't understand what was happening. Just like, like to make a murderer.
Oh, wait, Stacey's. You're talking about his?
Stacey, yeah.
Wait, no, I'm talking about Sarah, the wife. They found her mentally incompetent. I think for
I don't know what her defense would be, to be honest with you.
So I was gonna say they said she's not mentally competent to go to her court dates or go to her trial. Let me turn this on. Is she okay, so yeah, she's been committed to a behavioral health facility.
Lana Effect doesn't say Idaho doesn't accept insanity pleas.
Right. So I wonder what they're going to use for hers, because this is what she's saying right now. Like,
Evaluation. A judge
did an incompetency evaluation. So they found her incompetent. She can't.
This woman, Sarah Wondra, the woman charged with failure to report a death in the case of Michael Vaughn, be committed to a behavioral health facility. This after a competency evaluation found she was unfit to move forward in the case against her. Court records show on December 1st, a hospital bed was available for Wondra. Police previously searched.
She's unfit to even, continue with the case against her. Like,
yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't accept an insanity plea.
So what do they do then? What do they do?
They try her like a regular person, just because, I guess. I mean, like, the thing is that probably their defense.
Well, I mean, you can't try somebody that's not mentally competent like a normal person.
Yes, you can.
You cannot.
I mean, in Idaho, it looks like they abolished it.
But you cannot do that. There's certain
Idaho just said Idaho does not accept insanity pleas since 1982.
Right, but there's got to be something other than that, like not even insanity, but mentally unfit. You can't try somebody that's mentally unfit like that, right?
We'll see, but I think
hold on, we gotta look this up. Because wouldn't they try to get a mistrial? Wouldn't any good lawyer try to get that thrown out?
Well, what
saying
happens
that they
is
weren't
that
mentally.
what happens then is basically they wait until they're competent, and then their competency is restored, and then they try them.
I feel like there's got to be a way to charge her with something somehow. I don't freaking know.
Well, the moment she's competent, the moment she's
like that at
competent,
all.
well, the moment she's competent, they're going to try her. So, I mean,
Oh,
like,
hold on here. You want your camera on, baby? Okay. How are you?
I'm doing well, Queen Bee. Thank you so much.
I'm glad you came up.
Yes, thank you. I wanted to come up and clarify her competency and
Please
what
do.
you shared. She did try to, her defense tried to say in her unrelated charges, when all that went on for her gun charges, that she was not competent to stand trial. And as I dropped in comments, Idaho doesn't accept the insanity plea. They will put you in a state hospital and they will get you to the point where the bare minimum in Idaho is you have to be able to participate in your defense. I went to Sarah's couple of her hearings in Payette, and I heard her defense state that while she was in the state hospital, she was diagnosed schizophrenic and that she was made stable and she was therefore able to participate. And that case, came to a close, and she's currently in the women's prison serving the sentence for those gun charges.
So for this though, when and if they do, will she be held mentally competent?
Yeah, she's in prison right now.
I think so. I think because she already was, and she's been stated, already competent, and yeah, she's in the prison, so she's being monitored, right?
Okay, so then it would just okay.
And if she does try to do it again, Queen Bee, they'll
Now,
do the same
listen,
thing.
Can she? So listen, if she gives a statement saying, "Hey, this is what happened. This is what we did," do they throw that out because of her mental state, or do they take that and say, "Okay, well, this is like an admission to guilt. We can use it in a trial against,
I mean, you're asking whether, like, if she made a statement during her mental.
would they be able to use that? So if she says, "Yes, I did this, I did this, did this, here he is, blah, blah, blah," would they be able to use that, or would they say she's not meant, she's...
I mean, hypothetically, that didn't happen, so there's no point hypothetically thinking about that. I don't think
I'm just saying if she did, I don't know if they would even take that.
I think from what I've heard the DA state multiple times is that whomever of these suspects come forward and lead them to Michael will get the best deal. So if that is Sarah and she comes forward and says, "I did this and here's where Michael is,"
right,
and
that's
in fact they
basically what
find
I'm
him,
asking.
right? I agree.
Would they believe her? Would they take her word?
It just
would
took
they
me a
say,
second
"Yes,
to
here,
hear
let's
your
go"?
question.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
asking. Would they take her serious?
I think they would 100% take her serious. And I think that definitely, her mental health at the time of the crime will 100% play factor in court for that. But I don't think the DA will ever excuse any one of them from this crime because of their mental health. They will still have to face it.
She just probably will get like maybe 15 or 20 years or something. Whatever the second highest sentencing, whoever goes first, reveals the remains. That's pretty much it. I don't think there's any hope for any of these. These people are not gonna not go to jail because they're mentally unfit or they claim to be mentally unfit, because I don't think that's the case there. And she went to jail, so she's in jail currently, so she's mentally fit. But at the end of the day, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, yeah, because now at this point she is mentally fit. They got her up to the point where she is for the case that she's doing. Obviously, but if they charge her with his murder, or they charge her with, the same thing they're charging Stacey with, if she were to say, "Okay, well, I want to talk, I want to come forward, I want to say something," or whatever, what I'm asking is, would they,
Well, yeah, they would talk to her. If she has they would 100% take her seriously because she's in jail, and if her information leads to evidence or leads to finding, Michael, then yeah.
Well, being schizophrenic, it always could be something. They could argue that it's made up and things like that.
If they find their body, then they know that she's not telling a lie.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's a little confusing because
Yeah,
schizophrenic, she could be making things up. She could be mixing.
Well, they're gonna check.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're gonna check. I mean, if someone tells you they have the buried remains over here, they're going to check over there.
Well, that's the thing too. Just like what's his name said. I mean, he said they were there or whatever, and then they got there and they weren't. So I mean, I'm just.
Well, they're going to still play check.
We'll just wait.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
No problem. I'm going to hop back down. Thank you.
Thank you. So yeah, this
her and her husband's Fruitland home looking for Michael's remains. Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff says he's confident Michael's remains were on the Wondras property, but were moved. At this point, Michael's body has not been found.
Moved, I wonder by who? Brandon or her, like Stacey? I mean, Adrian. Where's Adrian at? Why is he not being questioned and in prison? I don't understand, why he's not arrested, why he's not in jail. I don't know. I got questions too. Hey, Jeff, what you been doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well from Scotland. Okay, listen, I think they'll go after the rest, but I wonder why they haven't arrested him yet. Like, why don't they have Adrian in jail? And it makes me wonder why they haven't arrested him for the murder and abduction of Michael Vaughn. I believe that Brandon should be arrested and sitting in jail. I believe that Adrian should be as well. I think the longer they're sitting there, the more they would tell, even without, while they're taking Stacey to jail and to court and stuff like that, to arrest him and got him in jail, why they have him in court. They can still use him to testify against them. But I think them sitting in jail would make them be more apt to want to talk and,
You would hope.
What they did instead of leaving them out to do whatever they want to do while Stacey goes through court.
I mean, you would hope. I mean, like, I agree with you. You would hope that they would do that. So.
Because, I mean, they could have went and moved his body this entire, several times or this entire time or different, just it's. I don't know. I don't know. It's very upsetting. I can see why Brandy would be very upset. Like I said, him bouncing all over YouTube and doing interviews all over YouTube. Do you remember when he was on Dolly's and he was like sitting there eating and like falling asleep?
Yeah, he was a nasty piece of crap.
Disgusting. Yeah, it was disgusting.
I mean, I think he was a pretty nasty guy. I think he should definitely be interesting when he goes to jail for a very long time.
Yeah, guess who did an interview with him? Hidden True Crime. Like, we played some of it. We played part of it, and
going to dig deeper in quite a few things, possibly this interview that we do today, or also Gypsy Rose. John is looking at a lot of different things. Is that me or you? That's you, right? Me? I hear a buzz. So plan on Hidden Hour tomorrow. And tonight we're going to spend some time with Stacey Wondra. And we're going to explain who Stacey Wondra is. Many of you know this has to do with the missing Michael Vaughn case. We're going to get into that in just a second. I'll just share now. Little 5-year-old Michael Vaughn, his nickname is Monkey, went missing from Fruitland, Idaho on July 27th.
I'm not even sure whose panel it was, but at one point in time, Brandy got on panel and begged him to talk to her.
I think I know what you're talking about. It was I know the channel. I've seen that. I was watching that. Let me get a second. I gotta find out.
Yeah, I was gonna say okay, I'll give you a minute.
I'm trying to find it. Because I'm pretty sure. Give me a moment. It's gonna take me a minute. Because I remember I watched it. So, give me a second. No, not that one. By the way, how you doing, everyone? While I look, I'm just gonna talk to you. How's things going with you? Tough subject to go through, but we're going through it. Let me see. Where is it? No, it's not that one.
2021. He has not been seen since. We have been covering this case. I've even been to Fruitland, Idaho, and I went in 2022, at the end of 2022, to actually see the house where Stacey Wondra, where you were living with your then wife, Sarah Wondra. You were both brought up in press conferences as persons of interest in this case. Before we go any further, and again, for those that don't know about this case, stick around. I'm going to give you guys, and Stacey knows this, I'm going to give you guys a background of this case so you can be caught up, because it's really important that we keep talking about this case, because what happened is, honestly, Stacey, when there was a press conference and you were named as a...
I found the channel. I just got to find the interview.
Okay. Here, you got it?
I got the channel. I just need to look for the
Sarah,
interview.
you're up here with us, baby.
It's like missing PNW.
Yeah, that's the one. They do a lot of they cover a lot of monkey stuff. I have that one, but I don't think that's the one that she yells at him on. I think Brandy's too.
I think
Sarah,
that
how
was
are you,
the one.
baby? Do you want to come up on panel, or did you want to be in the back?
I just put the link in the back for you for the.
Oh,
the
all right, baby. Let me see here. Is
Yeah.
this the one?
Yep, that's the one. Yep, that's it. And it's the channel I was talking about, because that's the one they confront some on there. The last one that Sarah posted. So I guess you could go with that one. Hello, Kale. What's up? How you doing? How are you doing?
Okay, you want to watch that one instead of this one?
I think you're better off with that one because I think that's, probably better to watch, to be honest with you.
Hello, Stacey.
Hi.
I know you're mad and upset, but like I said before, I told you that if you came up here, I'll be nice. You hear me?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure. So is there anything that you'd like to say?
Yeah, there's a lot of shit actually.
Well, I'm just handing you over the stage so you can say what you need to. Looks like you're fumbling around trying to get some stuff ready, so I'll give you a moment.
Damn it. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Look. Like, I'm sorry, Brandy, that Michael went missing. I don't know, nor do I have any idea, or have I had any idea of what happened to him. I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through, and I'm sorry that you have to deal with this. I wish I had more information to give. I know, I see it. Give me a minute.
Well, I appreciate you coming up. I know you probably don't like me much right now because of what I'm saying, but I do appreciate.
No, like, listen, like, I get you're trying, you know what I mean? Like, everybody wants Michael to be found, and I get that, and I respect that, and I want him to be found too. When I said that I've like cooperated with law enforcement out of the Fort Sussex, I'm speaking in the terms of when they had questioned me. I was the first person to literally go in front of the panel, go in front of them and tell them exactly our whereabouts that night. Like, I know exactly like where we were. I know exactly what we have been doing. Like, I don't know what else to tell you guys. Like the same exact statement that I've given the police is the same exact thing I pretty much said throughout the whole entire YouTube podcast that I've done. Like, I don't know what else to give you guys when I don't have anything to give. Law enforcement,
Can I ask you a question?
Ask.
The only one question that I've ever had for you that I've always wanted to ask you is, how could you give a tip about Michael being in your backyard if you didn't have some kind of involvement?
I didn't have involvement, and that's the thing. And I've already explained that on another fucking podcast with, I think, Brooks and fucking whoever else I did it with. And quite frankly, like, but somebody else gets very familiar with fetal alcohol syndrome. If somebody gets put under an extensive amount of pressure, when that one person is willing to give a statement freely and openly, knowing that there was no involvement, and they keep trying to pinpoint something on you that I never fucking did, number one. I wanted to get them off my fucking back. I was at the point of a fight or flight mode because I didn't know what else to fucking give them. Like, was I supposed to give them what they wanted to hear? Because I've been telling them the same fucking thing. Like, I don't have any involvement. I didn't have any involvement. I don't even know who Michael is, nor did I associate or talk to the family. Like, we literally talked to very few people in our neighborhood, like our subdivision. We didn't talk to many people other than running our fucking taxi company. We talked to literally Carson, our neighbor. We talked to John across the street and Hazel, the HOA rep, and Sarah's parents who live behind us. Like, I don't have anything else to give. I have literally openly given my statement time and time and time again, reflecting on what details that I can, like, which is very specific.
The thing is that so many of us have seen you talk and everything else, and there were so many contradictions when you were, up there talking. So it just makes us all question.
But no, and I get that. But you also got to, I get that, and you also got to take into account we're talking about something that's fucking 3 years old. I didn't give my statement. Like, I didn't start doing podcasts until 2 years after that. And literally until I got out of fucking prison last November. So it's like you're trying to expect me to fucking, like, remember shit to the fucking T. And I specifically noted in any of the videos that I've done, I said my information may not be 100% accurate to the point, but it is to the best of my knowledge. And I have specified that. Like, I don't know what else to give you guys. Like, all I can tell you is that I'm sorry that this boy has gone missing. I'm sorry. Like, if I had answers to give, I would give them to you. I don't have anything to give, and I want Michael to be found just as much as everybody else does.
The link that was just added to chat is for Brandy, everybody. Just letting everybody know. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, Stacey.
It's fine. Like, I want
but out of everything you could have told law enforcement, you told them Michael was in your yard.
No,
I'm still just trying to make sense of
I know, and I get where you're coming from, but what else was I supposed to say to get off my fucking back? They weren't listening to the fact that I had zero involvement. I told them that time and time again in every one of the fucking interviews that I did with them.
How about your mom?
Yes, I made it. I 100% made it up. But guess what? They haven't fucking contacted me since. And no, I haven't talked to fucking law enforcement. And if they wanted to talk to me, I'm sure I'd be more than willing to talk to them. Like, yeah, I know it. I get where your guys' standpoint is, and that's fine. Like, you guys have your matter of opinions, but maybe study up on fetal alcohol syndrome and what happens when somebody with fetal alcohol syndrome gets put under extreme amount of pressure. Like, it's not like it's easy for you guys to say. You guys will suffer with it. Like,
it's not easy. I mean, we all work really hard to try to find the answers. And I mean, and I can kind of get what you're saying after it being a long time and stuff. And it's hard to, like, remember exactly what happened. We just are searching for the truth.
No, exactly. But you guys are looking at the whole wrong direction. Like, I'm not Like, I just want to clarify something. I spoke with a lawyer when I was in CTEC. It wasn't even calling in regards to a lawsuit. It was actually calling on some stuff that Supreme Court was doing a ruling on for the 922G. That I wanted to get answers. And the lawyer I happened to talk to, his name was Matt, and he actually said that he was retained to represent Brandon if he were to ever get charged. And he asked me who I was, I said, my name's Stacey Wondra. And he goes, why does that sound familiar? And then he looked up and he goes, oh, yeah. He goes, Brandon, I'm actually retained to represent Brandon if he were ever to get charged. I said, okay. I was like, well, this wasn't even, I said, well, speaking of that, I said, can I ask you some questions? He goes, well, I can't give you verbatim information. He goes, because, client confidentiality. I said, that's fine. I said, I'm not asking specifics. I said, but how did we even become to be suspects? And he goes, first of all, you guys were not, like, per Portland PD, you guys were never supposed to be alleged suspects. You guys were only supposed to be alleged people of interest. And a person of interest, as I'm sure you guys are all aware, is somebody who they believe that might have relative information or knowledge to help them find this person. We were never supposed to be labeled people or alleged suspects. We were only supposed to be alleged person of interest. The media is the one that had gotten it twisted. And then when I asked him, I said, okay, well, what do they have? Like, what do they have against us? And he literally told me, he goes, well, Brandon wanted to give a statement to the police.
Can we stop for a moment?
And when Brandon, I told Brandon that I'm willing to let him give a statement, but he's only allowed to give it on a conditional statement. And I said, what's that? And he said that the police department needs to provide me and give me all of the documentation and the GPS records of all three of you guys that night. And he goes, and he goes, I want evidence that ties you guys to this.
Sure.
And when he told me that he approached the Portland PD and told them that Brandon was willing to give a statement, they literally told him that we don't have any problem giving you all the phone GPS and everything and all the records you want. But as far as evidence, he said, they don't have anything to give. They don't have anything that ties us to this. That's what verbatim. And if you guys want to look him up, his name's, I don't know his last name. His name's Matthew, and he works for Murray, Zellen, Johnson, and Meridian, Idaho.
Oh my God, my phone's going crazy. Just letting everybody know I am not even looking at my phone.
The way he just talks all nonchalant, it just, oh my God, makes me sick. I cannot with him. What do you think about that? Would you be able to have a conversation if I brought him up here, beats him? I wouldn't be able to have a conversation with him. I know that. I can't hear you if you're talking.
Well, I'm just saying that it's interesting that he wanted to know exactly what the evidence was against him. That's exactly what innocent people do, right?
Yeah, I feel like he's manipulating.
Well, he's like, can the police officers tell me why I'm a suspect so I can proceed to try to destroy that evidence immediately while they have an open investigation on me? And like this whole, you can't really do well in a courtroom stating that I lied to the cops and they pressured me when you're doing the same statements to your mom and tearful crying. It's just not going to work. But yeah, he's a very manipulative guy. He blames other people. And it's very much you can tell. And I think this will probably be used against him as well, especially during his sentencing. I can imagine the part where the mother's pleading for to find the remains and not being played in sentencing when they say that, don't show this guy any mercy. He doesn't even want to show the remains of this child. So, but you could tell, he's trying to make it sound like he's the victim, that they, targeted him only, that the media was out to get him and all this stuff. But like, sir, you admitted to murdering a child. You even described the way that you killed that child. You described a duffel bag. You described suffocation. You described many things. And you know what? That's pretty much it. It's crazy. Very crazy.
Yeah, and he's sitting here like loving the attention. Remember when he got with he was on Crime Brooks? He was on Brooks's panel or whatever, and he was talking to Brooks, trying to be their marriage counselor and shit, and trying to talk to her. And
he was gaslighting her too.
Yeah,
remember?
trying to personally get her phone number and shit, and telling her lies and stories and shit. Yeah.
I'm wondering if he was the one that gave the idea to his wife, you know, that he was the one gassing her up to do this crime. It makes me wonder.
I mean, but Sarah's crazier than a pet. Here, let me see.
Yeah, she's
stuff hers so you can.
She's crazy, but you know what? Sometimes it's, you know, but who's the one that gave the idea of the kid? Who's
I
the
honestly
one-
think she's the one that wears the pants.
I don't know. I have a feeling like he gaslights her as well. Something, you know, something's off with this.
Oh, it's mutual, but shit, the house is hers. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? And the, you know, the little business or whatever that they had going on was hers. And she seemed to be like the one that ran shit, like the one that, you know what I mean? The one that she would get shitty with him seemed to be in her little videos.
Maybe.
She had a bunch of TikToks that she did. Where's that? Hold on 1 second. Because I think the same channel that we're watching right now has quite a few videos of her on here. Maybe I think they do.
Yeah, they have quite a few. They've been covering
Of
for
her,
a long time.
Well, this one. Well, I'm looking first. There's a channel that has Sarah's videos on there. They have a lot of.
Yeah, they've been covering this case for a while. Just trying to watch.
Yeah, they have for sure. The one I was looking for is not the. Let's not be the same one. Hold on 1 second. Maybe it's Brandy's.
Maybe.
No, that's Brandy's got hers. No, she wouldn't have Sarah's stuff. She's got her own stuff. But I'm saying maybe Brandy's got her. She's got the one, the court date. I thought she'd have the court date. No, she doesn't. She has my monkey's pictures, and that's beautiful. As far as the Sarah thing goes, sorry, I was trying to answer somebody in chat. Sorry, as far as the Sarah thing goes, I can't find the channel that I was talking about that has her nasty self on it. I know Brandy would never, ever have Sarah's nasty self on it. So if that was a confusion, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to confuse anybody or make it sound like that. I apologize. I guess I should have made it clear. I was not talking to you. I was talking to somebody in chat. So I apologize for that. There's a channel on here that has a bunch of her clips of her bullshit where she was like really on her TikToks being really kind of just, you know?
Yeah, I got it. I get it.
All right, here we go.
Right now, Stacey Wondra's up on panel, as everybody can see, and I'm quite busy. So stop blowing up my phone, please. Is there a reason why you've decided to talk more about protecting Sarah and Brandon lately?
I haven't talked about protecting Brandon and Sarah at all. I speak for myself, but I also know that Brandon and Sarah were with me. We all were gone that entire night, towing Brandon's vehicle back from CUNA.
Right. I've heard that during your interviews and stuff before.
Nothing's changed. I'm not protecting Sarah. I'm not protecting Brandon. I can only protect myself because I can only speak for myself. But I just
heard a recording that Brooks had recorded here recently when you were quite upset with her over the cease and desist, and you actually
Oh no,
say,
that was her warning. That was her warning, and that's already been
Yeah.
reported to my lawyer. I'm not even tripping. It's fine.
Oh no,
Like,
I was just saying it was during that recording that I heard you say that, you know, you can protect Sarah and Brandon. So I'm just wondering.
No, I wasn't saying like protecting Sarah and Brandon. I was speaking in general conversation. Like I know I don't speak as in like protecting them as much as I do knowing where their whereabouts were that night because they were with me. We were all together that
Oh, I
night.
get that. Okay.
And
you're talking
first of all,
about
like
when
I
you
want to
went-
point out, but like another thing that I want to point out is, don't you guys find it a little odd how they have all this, CCTV video footage of us being parked on the side of Southwest 8th Street when I put power steering fluid in the truck? And they have video footage of me pulling in the fucking splash pad to get my can of chew out of the fucking side of the passenger side of the car. But
my understanding,
coincidentally,
well, from what my understanding is, the CTV camera picks up more towards the end of 8th.
no, that's not because Southwest 8th Street wasn't at the end. It was right directly outside of our subdivision. Might I mention that there's a neighborhood watch which have cameras all throughout the fucking neighborhood, so they can pinpoint us leaving our neighborhood. They can pinpoint us being parked on Southwest 8th Street, and they can pinpoint me being at the splash pad at 1:30 in the afternoon. But somehow, some way, they can't fucking pinpoint where Michael is. They can't pinpoint anywhere on video footage. I mean, don't you guys think it's a little fucking weird?
Did law enforcement tell you?
Absolutely, they fucking did. Yeah, they showed me every fucking thing. That's what I'm like. You guys don't even understand. Like you guys, like I get, you guys like to play detective, and that's cool. Play detective, but you're not the one that had the encounters with the fucking Fruitland Police Department, nor the detectives, nor fucking highway or fucking Idaho State Police, or the fucking FBI.
Yeah.
Little do you guys know, I'm the one that voluntarily gave a fucking polygraph test and passed it with flying colors, specifically to 5 questions that they asked.
Are you the only one that took polygraph
No,
tests?
Sarah and Brandon both did it because they both got brought in the same day.
Are
Brandon
you aware of one of your friends that came up on my panel a couple of weeks ago?
Who's that?
I don't know. She was a blonde. If anybody in chat remembers her name, her like YouTube name, she was saying that she was your friend, and then she pulled you up on her phone while she was up on my panel screaming about Adrian was at the house that night. And we know that you've said that Adrian was not at the house that night, but your friend was saying that he was.
I don't know.
So I'm just
A
curious.
blonde friend? I don't have any blonde friends. I'm sorry. I don't
Country Cuz. Her name was Cuz, C-U-Z. And then when she
Who?
came up on panel, it came up Country Cuz.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, some blonde girl says that she talks to you all the time and that you've.
No.
She was
I don't-
not saying that you said that Adrian was at the house. She was just trying to convince everybody on panel that Adrian was at the house and she's your friend and she knew. So I was just asking you, was Adrian at the house that night?
No, I like I said, I specified that. No, Adrian was at the house because he was the only one that was left there when we had left. Because we had asked him if he wanted to come with us that night, and he said, "No, I'm going to stay home." And
So
I
you're
specified
saying that Adrian was at the house when you guys left to go to Kuna?
Yep. And I told you, I specified that on panel.
Oh.
But he didn't have access. He didn't have access to any of our vehicles. We don't ever leave our fucking vehicles or any of our means of transportation anywhere in the house. And we would never let him drive our vehicle.
Was he there when you guys got back home after
Yeah.
the towing?
Yeah, he was in his fucking room.
I'd personally never heard that before, so
No, he was in the room. Like, he was in his little fucking bedroom that he fucking destroyed when he left with his fucking little pubic hair of his fucking head. Like,
Do you know who the Pope twins are?
who?
The Pope twins?
No. I have no idea who the fuck that is.
I have a recording. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I have a recording. It's of one of the Pope twins pretty much sending a message to Adrian when Adrian threw them under the bus for Michael's abduction. You don't know anything about that?
I don't even know who the Pope twins are. I've never heard of them a day in my life. Like I said, Sarah and I ran a taxi company. We were not there to make friends. Yes, we helped people out occasionally with a place to help them get on their feet. Yes, we allowed people, which is why we're in this fucking predicament. And not just this predicament.
Brandy's asking for everyone. Sorry to interrupt you, Stacey, but Brandy's ready to take the link.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can somebody throw that up, please? Stacey, please be nice to Brandy.
I'm not a heartless person. Like, I've been wanting to talk to Brandy for a minute now. Like,
I know. I just know you get upset sometimes. I don't know if we're going to have a very upset, screaming, yelling mama here or not, but please, no matter what she says or does, let's just keep her cool and, try to talk to her the best you can, please, without calling names or yelling or anything.
I'm not even tripping.
Okay. Does somebody have that link, please, for Brandy? I did not copy it down. And I've turned my phone. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on one second. Let me grab.
Everybody knows you guys can use fucking Bluetooth headphones on this shit. Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm here. I pinned the StreamYard up at the top, Brandy. What were you saying, Stacey?
No, I just didn't know if I could use headphones on this shit. So it wasn't working, but now they're working.
I can still hear you. I can't hear you as good as I could when you didn't have them in, but as long as I can hear you, you're good.
I'm not trying to let people hear it.
Oh, people you're around now?
No, I'm at the shelter outside.
Brandy, the link's at the top in the pin section at the top of chat. I'll try old school way and throw it up too, just in case.
Are you going in? I'm going in.
Sorry, I'm trying to old school this link here. Throwing up the link again. I'm not seeing Brandy here. I just put up the link again, Brandy. You can continue talking about whatever until I see Brandy.
I'll wait.
Special type of evil.
Okay, here's Brandy. Madden her up now.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Brandy. How are you feeling?
This is not well.
I'm sorry, honey.
Hello, Mr. Wondra.
You can address me by my name. It's okay. We're all.
It's my preference.
I got you. That's fine.
I have so many questions. So many. One, your lawsuit and slander. It's not slander if you're a named suspect. Correct?
Not a named suspect. That was the media that fucking got that twisted.
Excuse me, named suspect.
Well, that age, I
Can't
find
hear you
wine.
very good, Stacey, and I think it's because you've got your things in. I'm sorry.
I don't think you have a lawsuit now.
Can you guys hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Just know if you can hear both of them, please, in chat. And then I'm just going to hand over the stage to both of you guys.
So, Stacey, why did you contact law enforcement and say that you gave that tip about Michael being buried in your backyard?
I never contacted them. It was when they had approached me at about the 5th interview that I had with them. After telling them the same exact statement that I've given them the last 4 times.
I've been trying to put like a timeline of everything together. Like from your recollection of that day with what I've seen you do with the internet with YouTube creators and stuff. I've tried to watch all of them, and you talk about your timelines and everything, and then you've discussed about your timeline with law enforcement. I'm just curious because you're stating all these different times in all these different people, these different people's interviews. I'm sorry, you have to forgive me right now. I'm very, very sick. My mental fog is absolutely hell. And honestly speaking with you is
Not easy.
no, sir, it is not easy.
I don't believe you. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, Brandy, I've been trying to talk to you for like a minute, and I know it's taken a lot.
And Stacey, you cut out.
Sorry.
There you go.
Like, I know it's not easy talking to me, Brandy, and and it's not, it's never gonna be easy talking to me because and all you've heard is my videos that I've done with either law enforcement or done on YouTube, but I've never directly spoken with you. Like, I need you to know, Brandy, I didn't have anything to do with your little boy. Nor did Sarah, and nor did Brandon. We would never allow ourselves to be involved or play a part in something as serious as like this, let alone I have a felony history, but guess what? My felony history doesn't pertain to sex offense crimes. I have 2 federal gun charges and 4 state felonies, 1 in Idaho and 3 in Oregon.
That's a little interesting.
Like,
why'd you bring up sex offense?
Like, I want your boy to be found just as much as everybody else does. It's not fair. And I wish that, that he could be brought back to be reunited with you because that's what you deserve. I wish that I could magically make him come back for you. Like,
There's somebody.
I hurt every day because I
What a fraud.
So did
What
you
a
see it?
fucking fraud.
Did you see that he basically mentioned like sex crimes, basically?
No, I didn't hear it. No, I'll back it up for a second because if
Listen,
I'm
he's
sure
the one that brings it up. He brings it up just like about like a minute or a minute and a half when he's just ranting, just talking.
It's hard to see how much.
I've been trying to put like a timeline of everything together. Like from your recollection of that day with what I've seen you do with the internet with YouTube creators and stuff. I've tried to watch all of them, and you talk about your timelines and everything, and then you've discussed about your timeline with law enforcement. I'm just curious because you're stating all these different times in all these different people, these different people's interviews. I'm sorry, you have to forgive me right now. I'm very, very sick. My mental fog is absolutely hell. And honestly speaking with you is
Not easy.
no, sir, it is not easy.
I don't believe you. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, Brandy, I've been trying to talk to you for like a minute, and I know it's taken a lot.
And Stacey, you cut out.
Sorry.
There you go.
Like, I know it's not easy talking to me, Brandy, and and it's not, it's never gonna be easy talking to me because and all you've heard is my videos that I've done with either law enforcement or done on YouTube, but I've never directly spoken with you. Like, I need you to know, Brandy, I didn't have anything to do with your little boy. Nor did Sarah, and nor did Brandon. We would never allow ourselves to be involved or play a part in something as serious as like this, let alone I have a felony history, but guess what? My felony history doesn't pertain to sex offense crimes.
Queen?
I have 2 federal gun charges.
See, Queen? You said it.
Yeah, he said, it doesn't pertain to sex crimes.
Why did he bring that up?
Yeah, it really makes me wonder now why he said it like that.
You know what I mean? Like, why'd you bring it up out of the blue?
Because there was no reason for that, and she didn't say anything about it either. So, what would make you want? You know what I mean? What would even make him want to bring that up? For what?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a very odd statement to make while you're talking to you. You're not charged with it. You're not charged
Right.
with a crime. Why would you bring it up? Yeah.
And 4 state felonies, 1 in Idaho and 3 in Oregon. Like, I want your boy to be found just as much as everybody else does. It's not fair. And I wish that, that he could be brought back to be reunited with you because that's what you deserve. I wish that I could magically make him come back for you. Like,
There's somebody.
I hurt every day because I feel for you guys. And if I could make some fucking magic happen, I would. If I could fucking automatically just play the the psychic detective, I would. I don't have anything to give you, Brandy. And I'm sorry you're suffering, and I'm sorry you're sick. I wish you didn't have to be sick, because it's not fucking fair. Huh?
I'm asking Brandy if she's there.
I'm down in Portland, so I got tonight and tomorrow. That's it. Okay. I cannot run out.
Do you have any more questions?
Brandy, you can ask me any questions you want.
You want me to have something?
I can only give you the truth, and everything that I've said before. There's no difference to it. I wish I had answers to give you directly, other than what you have already said.
I got kicked.
That makes me fucking sick, because he had every opportunity to tell her the fucking truth and he wouldn't. He couldn't. This right here pisses me the fuck off. Cappy, the status of this case right now is he just went to court for his preliminary hearing, and they ruled that there is enough probable cause to charge him and continue to keep going forward with the murder charge. Let me mute this for the dogs barking. Sorry.
No problem. Yeah, so basically, when he talked about suing people for him being a suspect, you can kiss that goodbye, loser. But what a piece of shit. Sorry, but like, it's a special type of evil to talk to the mother of the child that I'm going to use allegedly because he hasn't been convicted yet, allegedly murdered. And then, you act like you're the victim. And then you're acting like, I'm sorry, just gaslighting this poor woman who's sick and sick. And also you kidnapped and murdered her kid. That is a special type of fucking evil that you do not see around these parts. That's for damn sure. So, but yeah, but this is probably going to be played in his sentencing when he gets sentenced, because he's going to jail. I don't know what this defense attorney's going to say, that he's just like, he was forced to make this confession or whatnot. I don't think it's going to be a force. I guess probably who's going to probably also be testifying is probably Chris McDonough is probably going to be testifying too, probably. So let's hope. The problem though, and I hate to be the one to point this out, but I think Chris McDonough might be, I don't know if he's going to be too helpful. Well, and the reason why I say that, and I don't like saying this in this particular moment, is because Chris McDonough was accused of getting a false confession from Michael Crow. And that's a problem. So my only thought process is that this guy's going to probably state, like he already was stating this in his interview, so I'm not giving him ideas. He already stated that he was interviewed 5 times and he just gave this confession because he was forced and whatnot. And when they have Chris McDonough there and they pull up his civil litigation that he was sued for that with the Crow case, and also pull up the 60-minute thing that he was basically the false confession situation, that might be a problem.
Yeah,
I'm hoping it not. I hope it's not.
I hope so too. That's kind of why I came up here too, was that I asked about the status of the case, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know Samantha personally or anything like that. This is a first for this community, for a victim in the middle of a case to be talking to on a panel. I'm thinking it is. It might not be. Like in a missing child case.
Yeah, I think that's
talking to the potential suspect, or the not the potential suspect, the actual suspect, right?
Yeah, This is the actual suspect.
The suspect speaking to the mother of the missing child, you know, like this. I
Right.
mean, this is really brand new for this community. This is not something that we've ever experienced over here.
And nor would we probably touch with a 10-foot pole because it's kind of scary.
I wouldn't let him come up here. He tried. I would not allow him to come up here. He was really upset and didn't understand why, and just was really angry with me. And I would not let him up here.
Yeah,
well, and having Brandy up too, I don't know. I'm sure Samantha has good intentions. Don't get me wrong. I don't know her, but it's just something that it's a real slippery slope. It could go wrong. You know, I don't know. It's scary to me.
I think Brandy asked for the link, in all fairness.
I'm sure she did. It just makes me nervous. And
I know. I'm just saying, like, just to be clear from her part, she didn't. I don't.
Oh yeah, no, she's an adult. She's an adult, and
yeah,
and
it was her panel, but Brandy did go in and ask for the link, so she did say this link is for Brandy only, and dropped it for her. You know, so.
It just, I don't think I've ever had my skin crawling as much.
Right.
In these spaces as I have just now.
Feelers, man, it's got me in a whole different, you know what I mean? It's some type of way for sure.
He's so gross.
I have a question for you, Queen. Queen?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I said yeah, but I thought it was unmuted. I guess it wasn't. I apologize.
I have a question. Do you think are you worried that this guy's going to try to do a false confession defense? But meanwhile, they're going to call up Chris McDonough and ask him about his history of the Crow case with that one where he got sued for a false confession.
You know, I thought about that. I'm not sure. Hold on one second. I got an important call coming in.
Mm-hmm. That's what I worry about, because like that's the issue when you have a situation with a guy like that is so much in the middle, because he's literally in the room with him while he's giving his confession. And there's no doubt in my mind that he's definitely going to be called to the stand.
That's what I'm talking about, like YouTube getting up in the mix. And then we have this other channel where the missing kid's mom is talking to him, and it's just like, it makes me, like, I'm sure that, it could be very beneficial. Who knows? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Yeah. It could go, I feel like it could go two ways. You know what I mean?
That won't be allowed in trial. Why wouldn't that be allowed in trial? His history of his past as a police officer and the situation where he was sued for that case, and also that whole thing on 60 Minutes. You don't think a defense attorney's already thinking about crossing him? If I was a defense attorney, I would absolutely use that. Absolutely, I guess that 100%. Depend, right? I mean, that's the thing. That's what I get worried when these YouTubers get involved in the middle of a police investigation. And I've always said this, is that there's a potential that they can fuck it up. And he does not have a great past. And that's the thing. And especially, I know what this guy is doing. He's already gaslighting and pretending that, oh, I was forced to give this confession. We know he wasn't forced. We know it was bullshit. But I'm hoping that that's the situation. I'm hoping that that's not the situation. I hope that this guy goes to jail. But it does get me worried when Chris is in the middle of it, and this whole situation of his past is pretty bad when it comes to it. I mean, you could just type up Michael, the Chris McDonough false confession, and literally a CBS News article comes up called The Confession. Then there's also Westlaw. Then there's also Reddit. I mean, like, that's the problem when you're dealing with YouTubers that have this really bad past. And like, it's one thing to bring attention to and you make your YouTube videos, another thing. It's another thing to be in the middle of an interrogation with the prime suspect of a case. And that's what I'm saying. I might get some dirt. Some people might get mad at me for pointing this out, but I like to point out the reality of things. I don't like to bullshit people.
Yeah, I get she wants some talking. I just get scared because, how attorneys are, and like, I'm trying to think of it in the big picture.
Well, this interview is good. I think like interviews like this is good. I don't think him talking a lot on YouTube is a problem. I think the problem goes when a YouTuber inserts himself in the middle of investigation. Then you might get into that sketchy water. The more this guy talks, the more likely he's going to mess up, because you don't need a good memory to tell the truth. So the more he lies, and so these interviews he's been doing on these YouTube channels have been used, just like the other case where that woman murdered her adopted son, her stepson. I'm trying to remember. And put him in
Oh, God dang it.
Like Zav girl showed the remains.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was on social media talking all the time, and that was used against her because she's an idiot. It's like, good news, she's an idiot. I mean, like, I'm glad when murder suspects and pieces of crap are idiots. I'm glad for that.
Right. I hope that all good things come from this, like right here. I definitely do.
Yeah. So TVF says Chris didn't enter the YouTuber as a YouTuber. He's working the case with the Cold Case Foundation. That can make a difference. Yeah, but if you're a defense attorney, what is the one thing you do to discredit the investigation? You go into their past. It's just how it is. Look at Karen Reed case. What did Jackson do? He went into the past. He went into people's past. He looked up all their stuff. Facebook posts, discussion, everything. That's what defense attorneys do. They look up every little thing they can use to discredit you. And that's what they do. And that's what worries me with Chris. He does not have a good past. You know? So Gannon Stouch, thank you for that. So, I mean, like, that's what you got to be. That's why I always preach to people, like, do not get involved in the middle of an investigation, because it could be a situation. Now, do I think it's going to be a big, devastating blow? No, because I think there's probably more evidence against this guy than we even know, because it's always the case. Like, for instance, Quentin Simon case, we didn't know that the boyfriend was an informant, but there was a recording in the hotel.
I was just thinking of that, and I was also thinking of how they had the babysitter as like this credible source, and they like had no idea that she was all over YouTube lying her ass off. I mean, like, well, actually, I mean, I don't think they knew how she was lying, like, and like they put the narrative was put out there that that Leilani was resentful of Quentin, and that like played that definitely played a part in the premeditated part of it, where I like, and then they had that other lady up there like that was talking through the Bible to him or something like that, or
she was using she was talking to Quentin Simon's ghost. She was summoning his ghost to talk to him in that case.
It was, I don't know, dude, that case, I don't know, got to be a mess. I in my opinion felt like she was responsible, but that whole thing, I don't know, just got so crazy. Yeah, we didn't know that. We had no idea that he was an informant. So
100 Bliss says Chris wasn't called as a witness and not as a witness list. Well, let's hope. I mean, like, I hope you're right, actually, because I don't think he'd be good to be on the witness list, to be honest with you. And that probably says why the prosecution probably thinks to themselves, yeah, we can't have this guy on the fucking stand. I wouldn't have.
Yeah, and like B-Tim's not like saying this like he hopes that happens. He's just saying that could very well be a possibility,
Yeah, I'm not saying I hope they don't call him up, actually. I hope he doesn't get called up or anything, to be honest with you, because he would not be a good witness at all. I want this guy convicted. But when I point out things, I look at things at all sides and I say to myself, that's a possibility. And I'm sorry. I mean, like, that's why I always preach to people, do not, like, for instance, let's say Betty found key evidence to a case. They would just go back to YouTube and pick up the part where she faked a water bottle with that other lady, right? Olivia. And then they use that against her. It's like, that's why it's like, when YouTubers get involved, there's a lot of documented stuff that can go and be used against you in the cases.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you okay? Are you sick?
No, I was having an allergy attack earlier.
Oh, you have allergies? Jeez Louise.
Not really allergies, but like if I get to like deep cleaning and there's a dusty area I'm in, then yeah, I'm just need a little bit.
All right, I know.
So,
It's like sometimes that happens to me, like when I'm just doing a deep cleaning and messes up my nose. Yeah.
yeah, fucks with me a bit. Stupid storage room.
Yeah.
I mean, anyway, I'm gonna jump down though because I gotta
Yes,
run
ma'am.
some errands.
All right.
But
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, I wasn't trying to like rain on anybody's parade. Like this could be really beneficial for Brandy, but
well,
I
think
hope
like
good things come of it.
I think the more he talks on interviews, they're all going to be used against him because he gave different storylines. You know, Michelle After Dark, I think, pointed out a great like kind of timeline with like the roads and everything. She did a really good job. I got to find that video again, but yeah, he lies too much and it messes up his story. And guess what's going to happen? What lawyers are good at? They're good at seeing how messed up your story is. And the
They're
guy
good
sits
at
on
peeling back the layers.
And you know what? The biggest piece of evidence probably going to be against him is him talking to his mother like that. You can claim that you got a false confession to the cops, but you can't really claim that you got a false confession to talking to your mother crying, you know? It's a little tougher. That's a little tougher to prove to the jury that that was the cops are behind you forcing you to make that confession.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna jump down, B10. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll be in chat. Love you guys. Bye.
I'll see you. Bye. Let's see. Wondra claimed in interviews that Michael was duct taped, placed in a duffel bag, and died in suffocation. Yeah, and I think that part is true. I just don't know. I think there's something more to him. He feels guilt. I think it was very odd that he brought up, you know, that situation we talked about earlier, that they, you know, going after kids type of deal. I thought that was a little weird that him just bringing that out of the blue while you're talking to the mother of the missing child is kind of wild to me. No one told him that. No one accused him that on that panel. So it's very weird. Yeah, I think that the confession is probably going to be a pretty big deal. And listen, I've seen people get convicted without a body. I've seen it. It happens more times than you think. And they don't even have a confession. They just have some DNA evidence here and there, and that's it. So I think they got a pretty solid case. And I'm just hoping that this guy, someone comes forward with the information and shows where this child's remains are so that, you know, they can kind of return home. I mean, maybe this guy will grow a brain and make a deal to save his ass. I don't know. Adam Montgomery comes to mind regarding convictions without body. Yeah, that was what I was thinking of too. You know? And they didn't even have his confession. They had like the testimony of the wife, I guess, or the girlfriend, I think it was. Well, yeah, I think you're right, 100%. I think I heard something like that he did try to unalive himself in the cell. Though, yeah, you know, I'll keep my comments to myself. Exactly, it does happen. Yeah, I mean, so they're all liars. He can say it was Sarah and he was under duress. Well, it doesn't work that way when it comes to sentencing. If you're involved in a kidnapping and someone dies during a kidnapping, you're going to jail too for murder. I mean, that's pretty much it. So usually it becomes even if you kidnap someone and they die during it, you're getting charged. It doesn't matter if you didn't do it, they did it, someone else did it. If a person suddenly had a heart attack in the middle of it, you're going to jail for murder. Was the area of the mechanic shop where he worked ever checked? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember that part. They could have talked because there's a lot of interviews, and I might have missed that part. I forgot about it, to be honest with you, but I don't know. To be honest with you, Glenda, I do not know. So it doesn't matter what he says. If someone did a heart attack, they die, you're going to jail. You kidnapped the person and they died in your possession. Yeah, you're going to jail for that. If you knew a child was in a duffel bag all night and you do nothing, you're complacent. I don't know about all night, Bob. I mean, like, I'll give you an example. What about that Sarah Boone case? Remember the Sarah Boone case where she got drunk and left her boyfriend in a duffel bag all night and went upstairs and went to bed and he came down. He was dead. She was charged. She was given a better deal. I think they were about to give her like 15 years or something with like 5 years served or something ridiculous, some really low amount. But then she got life because she decided to go to trial like an idiot. Yeah. Suitcase. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, it was suitcase. You're correct. Suitcase. Sorry. But whatever. Let me see. Didn't they just drop a charge? Maybe premeditated. Story reminded me of him saying it was accidental. Well, he says clothes are over him. My guess, I don't know. I mean, I just, I think that's very interesting that I don't think he lied about that. I don't think he lied about the way the child died. I don't think he lied about the duffel bag or the clothes over him or suffocation. I don't think he lied about that. I don't know if he lied about the location. I don't know what he was doing. So, Queen, if you want to play more of it, you can if you want. Let me see. I thought so too, but can't find it. Maybe she is. But yeah, it's just a pretty sad situation, to be honest with you. I mean, you have a situation. This has taken so long for this to actually get the trial. And I always didn't like this guy. This guy, I felt him going on these interviews. He was disgusting. This Stacey Wondra guy. We were all suspicious of this guy immediately. I remember he was like disgusting, some of these interviews. He was like farting on the interviews or some shit like that. It was just nasty. Guy was just a very nasty individual. So if you knew Michael was suffocated, I could see him trying to offer an explanation to make it accidental. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. If someone dies while you kidnap them, you're getting charged. You gotta be a special type of evil to sit through a mother, asking you where is my deceased son, and you're like, nope, I'm not going to tell you. It wasn't me, and then try to gaslight her. Yeah, I don't know about the selling storyline. I don't know if that's actually just him making up a lie, to be honest with you. Something's off with that story, to be honest with you. I mean, okay, you're going to sell him. Sell him to who? Who are you selling this kid to? That storyline does not make sense to me. That part. Something's out. And he doesn't want to admit what was the real intentions. But, talking about selling a kid, you don't know who you're going to sell the kid to, where you're selling this kid to, and you decide to do that? Nah, that doesn't make sense to me. Something's off with that. But whatever. We'll see. I think he slept the reason they took him. Well, maybe. A law enforcement believed Michael was initially buried on the Wandra's property. His body later moved and has not been recovered. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is very sus to me that he brings it up. And I don't think I was very weird. I don't know what his real intentions were, but it is what it is. But I don't know. I think there's a lot more evidence against this guy because this guy was a little bit too confident. He would go on YouTube channels. He would talk too much. Which, by the way, if you're a suspect to a murder and you want to talk all you want on live recordings. I definitely think it's a great idea for you. Make sure you talk and make sure you talk loudly into the mic so that can be played clearly for the jury. That's what I think. I also think, wasn't he on the Lab as well? Did the Lab have an interview with him? He had like a lot of interviews, this guy. This guy was on Dolly Vision. This guy was on he was on like I think 5 different channels. Just giving interview after interview. Which to me is like I'm sitting there and I just wonder why he did that, over and over and over again. And it makes me wonder, like, was he trying to get ahead of the fact of his confession? Because I think a lot of these interviews were done before the confession that it was aired. So maybe he was just trying to get ahead of it, And him demanding money for interviews was weird. I mean, it was all weird. Very weird. I don't know. Queen? Won't the jury won't not want to believe? I don't know what you mean. I worry the jury won't not want to believe. Well, when you have the suspect literally, there's a couple of things. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's probably more evidence to this case than we know. And already a group of people think, yeah, this is enough to try this guy. And I think this guy is, when he's confessing to his mother. It's not going to be really a great defense he's going to have for a false confession when you're basically crying to your mother saying, I'm sorry. They hit Mike with it. That was a theory some people thought. That was a theory some people thought. I think where they thought like they hit him with the car and everything, and they wanted to hide him, which is a pretty. If that was the case, that's pretty stupid, because if you were not drunk and you have a license and you hit someone accidentally, you're not going to probably go to jail for that. You're most likely you're going to get your insurance up. You're probably getting sued, but you're not going to go to jail for it. That's why I think and if that was the theory, then he would probably have just said it in his confession then, because it would make him look a lot less terrible. That says, oh, I hit him and I was scared if we would be murder and blah, 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 blah. That's why I don't think it is that. When it comes to the probable cause, law enforcement generally gives they just give the minimum because they don't want to give a heads up to this guy a little bit. They don't want to have put all their cards on the table when they prosecute this guy. And I think this guy has a very high chance of being convicted. Yeah. I mean, I think if he was hit, there was a lot of people that thought about that whole scenario, sweet one. But the problem is that if that was the case, then most likely he would have gave that story to his confession, because that makes him sound less of a piece of shit. It makes him sound like a piece of shit, but it makes him sound less like one. So, yeah, I think most likely he had other intentions, either to sell the kid or maybe, they thought they could raise. I don't know what the thought process. It's kind of like a crazy thought process that, you kidnap a kid thinking that you're going to sell them, to be honest with you. What level of crazy evil that you have to be to think that way, but I don't know. who question law enforcement, they need to jury who trusts 100%. The problem is that his own words are going to be used against him. When he confessed to his mother, basically, that's kind of a big piece of evidence. I mean, you can argue that he got a false confession to the police, right? But can you really argue that he gave a false confession to his mother and with tears in his eyes? I don't know. If I was in a jury and I seen him crying like a little 10-year-old child confessing to all his sins, I'd probably be like, yeah, that's pretty strong evidence against him. Well, they might be wondering about that, but most likely, that's probably going to be an attempt of his defense to blame it on her or whatnot, and why she's not tried. There's a potential for that. I don't know. I don't know what the defense really is going to be. I mean, like, it's going to be interesting to see what, because it's going to be kind of a tough case to defend. This guy talks too much. He confessed twice. He's, not easy. I know trial trafficking is huge, but like, who was he selling it to? You know what I mean? Like, there was no connections or anything like that. I don't know. It's odd. Why would he intentionally put them on a wild goose chase digging into the backyard? I've thought that too. I was like, why did he give them a wrong location? Sometimes I think maybe they moved him without telling him, like without him knowing. Maybe like one of the suspects said, I'm not going to trust these people. Let me remove this body before they can go there. Or maybe he just lied to them. Maybe he never knew where they buried his remains and he just lied and hoped for the best. I don't know. That's a question I have guesses, but no answers to. And I am not the smartest person around, so don't take my word for it. I'm sure there's people smarter than me on that account. I'll probably give you a better answer than me. That's for a fact. I don't know. Queen? I don't know. Probably Duke. We can blame Duke for this. She might have ran off. Running after Duke down the block. Well, while he doesn't really run, he rolls. Rolls down the hill. Like balls do, like a ball. But anywho. Interesting. Very interesting case. Anyway. But yeah, it's a sad story. I mean, hopefully some sort of closure happens. Maybe this guy will confess to the location. They find the location. They all get arrested, all these people involved, and the family of Michael Vaughn can move at least not move forward, but you know what I mean, like get some sort of closure and understanding what the hell happened. Because at the end of the day, like, I think they have a guess of what happened, but they want to know where the kid is so they can give him a burial and really get answers for all the questions, Well, someone said he's not on the witness list, not just Samantha, so I'm hoping he doesn't testify. He would be not a good witness. She got an important call? Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. My bad. They will most likely offer a reduced sentence for telling where he... Well, I'm sure they did offer that. And he gave the wrong location. Then afterwards, he jumped on a panel and gaslit the mother of the kid he murdered. Which is pretty crazy. I mean, I don't know. Pretty nasty piece of work, to be honest with you. By the way, this is the channel. You can watch the whole interview. That's actual channel. I had the interview with Stacey. You want to go like 2 hours and 14 minutes or something like that, and you'll start seeing him on. but it's interesting to watch. Mental stability isn't a defense if you're I think you meant instability isn't a defense if you know right from wrong. I think they know right from wrong. I think they're going to get convicted. I don't think there's much of a defense he's going to be able to do, to be honest with you. It's just sad that these people are actually, like, instead of him just telling where, these people just telling where the remains are and just, stop dragging this stuff out. You're going to jail. You're all going to jail for the rest of your lives. You might as well, the first one to talk might actually see the sunset, not behind a set of bars. You might be. I don't know. They might give you a good deal. Or, I don't know. I don't know. What do you think would happen to John O'Keefe? Bro, I think you're trolling me now. I'm not going to really go into the other subjects and other cases. My thoughts on that stuff personally, but I just don't think it's a good subject approach when you're talking about one subject. You know what I mean? So maybe next time, if it's like another open channel or something like that, I'll talk about it. But no, I might go right now. So save it for next time. I'll answer it. Mentally ill, attention seeking, needed money, all things defense can use. I mean, the thing is, that's like a double-edged sword, especially if you're claiming that you're selling. No problem, like Linda. I just don't want to go. I don't want to separate the two. I don't want to talk about another case in the middle of this one, and also especially his mom's watching. So you know what I mean. I don't want to be disrespectful to her. He's only one charge to beat him. That's why I struggle with, because my guess is they're charging him, I think, because, they got a confession from him, and I think once they convict him, then they're going to go after her. Remember, there's no statute of limitation for murder. So they can charge her next 5 years from now. So they might as well build their case, get a conviction for this guy, and then maybe use that as pressure to force him to give more information on the other one or testify against the other one. Plus, like, if he claims that she did this and she did that and all this stuff, then guess what? It's going to be used against her. Oh, it's fine, Linda. It's fine. He was called by his mother. Listen, I think the woman that was in the interview, I don't know. I don't know about the cuddling or anything. I don't know. Yeah, because Kohlberger did the unexpected, and so he didn't have a trial, and he cheated all those victims. Well, what happened is that they tried to get the DNA out, and it did not work. And his defense attorney probably told him, like, listen, they're going to get the death penalty. They got you dead to rights. And do you want to die? And Kohlberger was like, no. So that's probably the situation. So I don't think it's the same thing. I think, like, if he would have gotten that DNA tossed, he would have went to trial. I think the Wondras are guilty, and I wish they would say we're fine. I wish so too. It's been a very long time, this case. And, Brandy's been through a lot. A lot. And honestly, like, that woman has been very strong and very much been pushing to spread awareness of her kid, to basically stay out of drama. She basically just talks about her kid. She asks politely of people, please, if you do cover my case, do not talk about drama while you're talking about my kid. She's very polite about it, and she's a very nice person. So, she's deserving of answers. She's deserving of something going on here. And she went through a lot. Originally, during this case, what a lot of people don't know is that they were accused of kidnapping or murdering their kid. You had Harsh Reality jump in with multiple videos going at her, accusing Brandy of being a murderer. And all these other channels were doing, a lot of channels were doing it, originally. So, you know, well, and what Harsh do? Did he do a retraction? Did he do an apology? No, he just deleted his videos and ran. Oh, hello there, Miss Missing PNW. We were watching a video. We were just watching one of your videos, the interview. He did pretty good there with that interview. It gets a little crazy, especially with the background noise with the guy at the facility. Drives me nuts if I have to listen to that whole situation with the interview in the background. Let me see. Ola. Hello, Ola. Yeah. But that's just really sad. But yeah, originally she went through a lot, man. People really were messing with her. They were releasing a secret phone call of hers. Strangely enough, I think Dolly Vision was nice to her. And also Bullhorn Betty. I think they originally she was going at her, and then she agreed to do a interview with Bullhorn Betty. I wish the interview is still up. I think she took it down or something like that. I'm not even sure. It was bad audio, but it started turning, I think, because I think people realized that she wasn't hiding anything. She was focused on finding her kid, and she wasn't, and you can tell that she was not trying to be evasive or anything. And I think people eventually got convinced by that, So, but no, Harsh Reality never apologized for what he did to her. He's a really piece of work. And yeah, nasty guy. Real nice guy. I know. I know who Missing PNW is. We just watched her video.
Yeah, I was going to say we covered quite a bit of monkey stuff today and updates and all that. So I think, do we have anything else you guys want to show or you want to see?
Well, Missing PNW is in the chat, and also Brandy Mama says we're still being accused of that. I'm sorry that they're still accusing you of that. I'm really sorry. Unfortunately, there's nasty people out there.
Actually, I have that true crime with nasty ass Eve, but I didn't really want to put that up and promote for her shit unless y'all want to. She's been really nasty for 4.5 years. She's harassed and said really disgusting things about Brandy and her family. Matter of fact, this is actually Brandy's page.
Oh, that's good.
Hold on 1 second. And you guys are welcome to come up. The link is pinned, and you're more than welcome to come up. Matter of fact, I think it would be good to come up and give everybody an idea of who Eve is and what she's done to you guys.
Well, if you want to. But yeah, I mean, like
this is Brandy's channel, and there's some shorts on here of Monkey.
Oh.
I've died every day when I give up.
So this is Brandy's channel, and I'll grab the link for it. She has a community tab, and she has the post that she makes on here. This is one that she's made and says, this woman has harassed our family for the past 4.5 years. She has spread misinformation, lied, as well as going real life, having family members followed, threatening families of missing children, that she has family in Fruitland, Idaho. This woman is vile, disgusting, and has no heart. You have crossed the line for the last time. True Crime with Eve, the Eve Effect. You are not allowed to use Michael Joseph Vaughn's photos anymore. You are not an advocate. In my opinion, you have been conspiring with suspects in the abduction and the murder of Michael Joseph Vaughn. Leave my son alone. You have lost dignity for what you've done. I will seek legal matters if this continues. Remove all of your photos and videos of Michael Joseph Vaughn. And this is the link with it. So I'm guessing this is probably the shit bag that she's talking about here. She has more or less, I'm confused, accused you guys of murdering your son. Isn't that, or having something to do with it? She said some really disgusting things. Here, matter of fact, she's in the chat. Let me read some of these here, matter of fact. Let's see here. I asked Eve to remove all of her videos because of her actions. She is trying to throw Michael's case to fit her narrative. She even had a couple locals to try and intimidate us during this week. Are you kidding me? Wow. Eve is now speaking with the 3 suspects in Michael's case. She says she doesn't care what comes out on the recordings because she talks to Stacey Wondra every day. She'll see.
That's so nasty.
So disgusting.
What a nasty person.
And that's all I'm going to say about that. She has compromised her integrity and absolutely has no care for my son.
Yeah. Well,
That's
I mean, honestly, people like that should be sued, to be honest with you.
Absolutely, they should.
And you have
the mother of a missing or murdered child is one of the most disgusting things that you can do. And I'm so sorry that she's doing that to you.
Yeah. I mean, there's people that have been sued for that and lost their lawsuits. They lost in their defense. Because when you're accusing people of crimes and murder and you have no proof, you're in big trouble. You have a good day, too. Get some rest. Yep, get some rest. I'm sorry.
Oh, absolutely. She said, have a beautiful day, everyone. We still have a lot of work to do. Absolutely. You as well.
Yep.
Try to have a good day. I know that's, kind of out of the possibility, but at least try to,
Yeah, it's tough, man, because you try to do.
That's right. You got to be happy for the other kids. I mean, you got to try to put on a smile on your face for the other kids. And you know what I'm saying? I'm sure that's extremely hard to try and explain things to the little ones,
Yeah.
And for them to understand, I'm sure they probably know that this is a big day, that this is a big week for mom, but it's tough for everybody. I mean, it's just tough.
I know. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
No, I'm going to end this one and then I'll start a different one. I just didn't want to mix anything with this. So
yeah, I thought it was best. So,
I'm going to leave this to be and shut this out, and then we'll go over and start a different one. I'm going to go on the Hive sidebar today. So,
okay. Well, it's good talking to you, Queen. I'll jump by. I'll probably have to do something real quick, but I'll jump by when I get a chance.
Okay, baby. Sounds good. It's Friday. So I just wanted to go over there and chit chat. We haven't been over there for a little while. So,
all right. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right. I'll catch you later, bud. All right, you guys, I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I appreciate you guys covering this, and we'll definitely continue to keep covering this. And as far as Eve, we will see you around, love. See you around. Catch y'all on the flip side. QB out.